So you all awaken from your rest of the night and remember fondly of the tentacled Larry that you just killed.
Alright.
Oh,
Us-
I wrote
yeah.
in my notes that. Oh, sorry, never mind. I misread it.
So, if I remember correctly, we were heading towards the mountain range that previously that kid was looking straight at.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I think it was to the east, isn't it?
It was to the north.
Well, it's to our northeast now because we went. Sorry, not northeast, northwest, because we went back east towards your home. If I remember correctly, is that right, Evil?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's to our northwest.
Okay.
Nope. Yes.
Well, we might as well continue north. What's the time of day, Flint?
It is not a time of day. It is completely static. There, you cannot see the sun or the moon, but there is a faint, illumination across the land.
Remember, we've gone back to a certain point where things like that might not actually exist yet.
Oh, true.
So we're just going off of our own rested status at the moment. So I suppose we'll head back, start heading towards the northeast and try and find what might be there.
Yep. So let me just roll the encounters for the day.
4 consecutive nat 20s. Dang.
It's not 7, 6. Okay, nothing happens. Yep. So as you travel throughout the day, you do notice at the mountain range that you are looking at that it seems to have one of the peaks seems to have shifted slightly to the right throughout your day of traveling.
What?
Do I notice anything else about the particular mountain peak?
Make a spot.
A colossal +1.
I'll do a spot with my monocle, making sure to cover one eye.
Rolled a 5, man.
No, you haven't noticed anything odd about the mountain. Let's see yours, Judson.
I'll roll a spot as well, just to see if I can see anything. Is he 10? Okay, go ahead.
10. You do notice that near the peak of the mountain there appears to be a storm.
Yeah. There's a storm at the top of the mountain. There's a storm at the top of the mountain. I don't know if we want to go up there.
Oh, 26, holy shit. Yes, so Judson. You do notice that it's not exactly a mountain. It is a very, very large, very huge, humanoid shape slowly walking. You
made
can
of, like,
pick
a
out it does.
mountain?
What's that?
Is it made of like a mountain-like material, like rock, or is it?
Yes.
It's Terra.
And you do notice that it has a blizzard surrounding it, almost obfuscating it, but you are able to see through it a bit and notice its arms and legs.
Is it directly in our path to where we want to go?
It is behind the mountain you're heading towards. This is... So you've got the mountain ranges that you're going to, like, directly in front, and this is about the further back to the right.
Anyone got any knowledge history?
Nope. What about a knowledge nature?
You could try them.
I don't have knowledge.
I'll try a knowledge nature. 15.
Well, with a 15, you do remember hearing stories about living mountains.
I guess
Long forgotten beings that have not existed for eons.
guess I convey to the other two what I've seen and suggesting maybe this is some of these legendary living mountains.
Like everyone's just like, yeah, okay.
I mean, I got
Yeah,
no
well-
other. I got no other checks to do here. I'm not a not a fucking wizard or an artificer, so there's nothing really I can do here in terms of skill checks.
I'm also not really
Yeah.
sure if it's something to worry about yet. Like,
I mean, if he
Excellent.
wanted us dead, we would probably be dead.
yeah, that's what I was thinking
So
as well.
I would say that, like, in character, all of you are aware that you are not in a time that you should be in. Pretty much everything in this pre-era time frame is astronomically powerful. Because old Ruthtar got a really, really shitty roll and sent you a lot further back than he intended to.
All right.
All right,
That
so
bastard.
I guess with that we'll continue our trip.
Is
to
that
mountain
a
range.
joke or a key plot point that we got sent further back?
No, I rolled it. He rolled terribly. This actually happened because of that.
Okay.
He was literally 1 point off a nat 1. He got a nat 2.
Oh my god.
And if you got a nat 1, then... Oh, I did have a place in mind for that, and that's not good.
Or gets sent to the fucking abyss realm. Abyssal realm or whatever it is, where demons are.
Doesn't even exist yet.
Oh, true.
But there
Alright,
is...
I guess we should. Sorry.
Oh yeah, no, you go.
I was just gonna say, I guess we should keep moving towards the north.
So, this... You have done a pretty... What you would assume to be a full day's travel by now.
That's what we're saying.
Well, I guess we set up camp.
Didn't we just set up camp? Oh, okay, yep.
No, those things I rolled before were the through the day encounters.
All right, so yeah, I guess we set up.
Yep. So as you sort of set up your camp, you do notice that across the horizons in pretty much all directions, there's not really too many things that you would consider like land, like what is it, like geographical features. The only thing that you can really spot is just the mountains ahead of you. In the distances to either side, it is just grass and trees. And faintly, throughout your resting period, you do think you might have seen things in the clouds. Not quite sure. Maybe wings or hands or something. You're not entirely certain what it was, but there is something subtly moving them.
Oh no.
I feel like an ant who's not worried about anything because there's nothing I can do about it.
Pretty much.
What the fuck do you mean you're not worried?
And it
I'm
has now
terrified.
been, the rest period is now over.
Alright, I guess we'll pack up camp and continue our travel. I mean, there's really not much else we can do.
So, let me just do the things for the day. Okay, what happens? Okay. Interesting. So, let
What?
me just...
Oh yeah, 19's good though.
No, it's... so I total the map, see what it lands on the board. I need to reveal something. So as you travel through, you do notice a heavy bunching of trees. Not too far from where you are, where you think you can see a small path in towards them, just off maybe a couple hours to your left.
Or did we want to go investigate?
I do a spot check on the trees.
Yep.
I don't trust those trees. I'm 20.
So yeah, with a 20, you do look at them quite intently. You don't recognize any of these types of trees. They're quite simple and nothing too complex, and there's nothing seems to be too odd about them. But you do notice a small carved stone a little bit towards the in the path.
Carved stone in the path.
I think we should investigate.
I guess I'll take and head over to it.
Okay.
There. Yep, so let me just move these over. Bam. Go. Ooh, don't want to do that. As you walk in, you do see etchings on the stone, almost in like a basic sentence.
I guess looking over at the name, you're the one that read those words before. Can you make out anything?
I can try. I guess I'll try to read it.
Yep.
Do you need the list of languages on, or?
What? How many do you have?
I have 5 different languages.
Yep. So make a roll.
Is it 120?
Yes.
A 15.
Yep. So you do pass it. So you understand it as the place where forgotten lie.
It says place where forgotten lie, so I'd assume this place may be like a graveyard of some kind.
It doesn't necessarily depict death, just forgotten.
Well, it does say that they lie here.
Oddly enough, you do notice that the inner trees in this small area do actually seem to be affected by a non-present wind as they shuffle slightly.
Strange trees.
Can I do a spot check?
I was about to
Just
say the
as-
same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
On the trees, just to see if I notice anything else.
No. It looks pretty standard to you.
The 24.
Yatsen got a 20.
Oh, 24? Yep. So as you look at them, you do find it quite odd that they are shifting slightly. But you don't notice anything odd about the trees. It's not as if they're moving on their own.
Yeah, I don't.
Remember, we didn't notice any wind came in. Maybe the concept of wind hasn't actually been birthed yet.
I'm gonna do a listens check. Well, no. The spot I got told, let's see what the listen is. 14 on the listen.
So as you put your ears and focus in a bit, you can't really hear too much apart from the sound of your own gear rubbing against itself and your companions talking.
That is very strange. There's no sound, there's nothing moving in it. What is this place?
Not sure. Warrants an extra bit of searching though. So I guess I'll move around in here and have a bit more of a look.
Yep, give me a second to reveal. There we go. So as you walk in, oh, that was the hide, I want reveal. There we go. So as you walk in, you do come across another large stone that has been not so much moved here, but more thrust into the ground with exceptional force. You can see small cracks on the and faults in the ground near it where it appears to be just hammered into the ground.
Is it too got anything written on?
It does.
Okay, I'll make an attempt to read it too. That's a 1d20. Got 2 language.
Yep.
$16.
That. Let me check. Yeah, okay, you just got it. Yeah, so you read it as this is nowhere near as well chiseled as the other ones, but what you can see is make happy, now sad. Me remember.
Ah, something to do with Khan, I think, because remember he had that same speech pattern.
Maybe his people. Yeah.
Anything else in particular around this area as I move up and around the stone?
Yep, so I'll remove it. I'll just do the whole fucking area to make it easy. There we go. Yep. Oh, there's a cart there still. Get out of here.
Oh. There's a hole to the Forgotten
Wham.
Abyss.
So, yeah, you've pretty much determined what this area is now.
It's very good.
This one over here, are you going to try to read that one?
Yeah, I was gonna go over and try and read it.
Yep.
So just go 120, there you go, and we're getting 16.
Yep, so you do remember, you can read that. That one says, as graceful as you were, a shame you could not dance away from time itself.
That one was written more clearly. Okay. This one seems to be written more clearly than the others.
Yeah, that one's actually quite fluent.
Interesting.
I'll go up to this one and have a read here.
Yep, so make your roll.
Yeah. No.
You cannot make it out.
Go up to it and try and read it then.
Yep.
And
So you know how many?
5.
Yep, so you do get that. Yeah, so that one reads, a great general and a fallen comrade. Even now, I still carry your arms.
Great general and a fallen comrade. Again, it's more clear than the others. It's really strange.
Like out of context, I'm half expecting for us to run into a guy that's carrying around someone's arms. I guess we'll go up to the last one up here. What's this pit as we pass by?
So as you move over to the pit, you do notice small amounts of grey reflections on the sides of the walls of the hole.
Is this another one of those stones, Flint, up here?
Yep, so make your roll.
Yep. A 10 again.
Yep, so you can read it. Yep, so it says, to the only mortal worthy of being a husband.
That's strange. It says to the only mortal worthy of being a husband, but if this place exists outside of time, does the realm of immortality versus mortality even exist?
Interesting.
Better yet, concept of husband should not be a thing for much, much longer. That denotes civilization of some kind.
Mm.
Yes.
It feels like a village graveyard.
No, most certainly. This is some kind of graveyard because it's loved ones and such. It must be a graveyard.
I guess, do I notice anything about the actual well?
Make a spot.
Spot checks on the wells.
Where did your character go?
To the void. He went to go see the Forklings.
I have no idea.
Oh.
Did you delete it?
I didn't have him select.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you did delete it. I had to fucking bring him back.
Yeah, me and Angelo did damn good on our spot checks, thanks.
Okay, I'm gonna get rid of that fucking cart too.
Be gone, God.
Yep, so, yeah, 24. Yep, so the 24 yachts, and as you peer down into the hole, you can notice spots in there that you can quite easily use as a ladder. It's almost intentional.
I think we can climb down if we want to.
I don't see why not. It could be fun.
Indeed. I guess I'll start going down first. Is it really dark down there, or is it...
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to light up my my lantern as we go down.
I just use dark
Okay.
vision.
Would I be able to see all right with low light vision?
No.
Okay. I'll stick with you. Oh my god, what's your name again, Antelope?
Nataraman.
Nataraman. Thank you.
Sounds very Egyptian.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, it does, doesn't it?
I need to
Or like a
grab...
type of ramen.
I just put a circle on for the hooded lantern for you. 30 foot, so she should be able to see, I think that's 60 foot in low light.
Yep, so let me just grab something. Yep, I'll just reveal the area that you're going into.
Don't. I'm just going on the dark vision aura, sorry.
There you go, so this moves up. There you go. Yep, that's to move yourself over.
Up there, Hudson. There we go. Might not want to be in front.
And then...
We'll let the tank go in first. Or the paladin, or whatever you want.
There we go. Alrighty, so as you walk in, you do have a... You're not sure if it's you that's like this or if the area itself is doing it, but you do have a sort of very solemn feel about this place and yourself.
Well, which way do we want to go?
I say go left.
Hudson?
I agree.
Alright, I guess I'll begin down the left side, make a spot check as we come around, see if there's anything. No.
Yep, so that was
18.
a spot on an 18.
Yep.
Yep, so let me just reveal that. Yeah, apart from the puddle in the ground that seems to have been sort of just collapsed over the centuries and filled with water, you don't notice anything too odd about the area. You just do that. And inside you can see two large stones in the process of being carved, but seem to have never been finished.
Can I do a read attempt on those to see what might have been done, or is there nothing actually written on them yet?
There's nothing on them yet.
Hmm.
Oh, what? No, hang on. I fucked up on the bottom one. There is a half circle. As it just looks like a giant C.
Yes. See, that really doesn't help us try and figure out what that was going to say.
Something to keep note of, though.
Yes.
As you come into this area, you do notice it is kind of quite well lit by a small, no, not small, by a silver glow.
Oh, seeing that, I just deactivate the dark vision and be like, I guess I won't need this anymore.
As you
It just
walk in,
from me.
you do see someone standing in front of the final stone.
I guess I'll walk up to here and take a note of him. So he's carving a stone here?
No, he is standing there silently with his hands together.
Hello?
Yep. So upon speaking, he does turn to you, and you see him wave his hands in a strange gesture, and you find yourself unable to speak. As he turns back.
I guess I'll come over the river here.
Yep.
Make my way up next to him and like sort of questioningly look at him and look to the mouth, like point towards my mouth and not being able to speak.
He does put one finger up to his lips.
Okay, I'll look back to this stone. What has this got on it then?
Make your roll.
Ignore the +1 accidentally. So, yeah.
You
10.
cannot make it out.
Oh, I'll try and read it. I can't tell you what it says, but I can try and read
Wait,
it.
Angela, what languages do you have?
Common and Celestial.
Alright, yep, so you can't. Yep, so silent. What languages do you have?
Common, Gnomish, Draconic, Elven, and Dwarven.
You can tell this one is written in Elven.
What? Alright.
Oh, yes. And it says, to the only wife a mortal would ever consider.
I guess I look at it I look at it and then I'll look over Yetun's character and try and gesture them to come forward.
I guess I'll point at the stone and then look over at him and then like gesture towards his chest as his heart sort of thing.
Yeah, he does nod. And as you look at him closely, you can tell that his eyes are silver and his hair is white.
I guess I'll kneel down and into the dirt and I'm going to make an inference. I'm going to draw a crescent moon and point towards it.
Yep, and he does nod.
I guess I'll next to it draw a sun and point towards myself and the sun to sort of gesture that is my my
He's going to make
heritage.
a knowledge religion on that. And he does know what that is.
Damn.
He does turn to you and have he does raise one eyebrow before he motions to pointing up. And you do see him fade away.
I look up. Do we see anything just looking up, or is there a...
It's just stone.
Okay, so I guess he means we need to go back up and above. Alright, I'll motion for everyone to follow because we can't actually speak.
Yep.
And actually, before we leave, I'll turn and sort of like bow my head in respect for exactly who I know that stone belongs to.
Yep, and you do notice the shimmering silver light seems to be a little brighter.
I'm going to, go back around this way and check it out as
I'll
we
just reveal
leave.
the whole thing. There you go. Yep, so when you get to here, you do notice that this is a half-carved head.
Any particular features about it?
You do notice it does have it appears to be almost dwarven.
I'm going to make a knowledge religion check.
Yep.
Specifically on the dwarven's patron god.
Yep.
$18.
Yep, so with an 18, you do... It does have a small resemblance to Moradin. Not quite, though. There is differences.
Depictions over times of what he could be changes, so this could be the earliest depiction of what he looks like.
Yep.
Alright, I guess we'll continue up and, out of the well.
Yep. And you do see the old, well, not really old man, the man standing there before he motions to follow. Just move yourself over to the grasslands to the right. Oh, that's the camp. Oh, fuck it, good enough. Alright, we can do that there. Doesn't matter.
Oh, we shifted over.
Oh, yeah, there you go. You do see him wave his hands again, and you do find yourself able to speak.
I guess I'll look at him and say, I'm going to go on a limb and say, your name is seelan.
It is not.
So then who was that grave, if that was the moon, at least from our knowledge, from whence we are from, that her name would be Saloon, correct?
Yes. You should not know that at this time.
That
You aren't
is...
from there, are you?
No, we are not.
You do see him look intently at your chest, and you have Ruthar's amulet, yes?
Yes.
And he does raise an eyebrow.
We were sent
I
here.
only know one man that has that.
Yeah, I'm assuming you mean the one named Rooster?
Ah, he's changed his name again, has he?
Without a doubt, if he has lived as long as what we can assume him to be. But he sent us here in a moment of pure desperation. Something had occurred that had weakened the walls, and the one that defends this realm could no longer defend it. Something great and terrible was on the way, something that couldn't actually be stopped, and the only way that we could potentially delay it or stop it was if he sent us back to when all wasn't lost. Not entirely sure if this was as far back as he intended, but it gives us a lot of time to work with as far as I'm aware.
You are indeed much too early for that.
Then is there...
What do you know of the cycles?
I guess I'll look at him and go, other than the fact that each era is drastically different than the last, not much. previous eras, the knowledge of those times is esoteric, and only those that are truly on the upper echelons of the world would know the absolute truth of them. Since coming here, honestly, it's been a bit of a shock. Would you perhaps have any knowledge that would help us in our end of trying to prevent what could only be described as Armageddon?
I do, but first answer me this question. How do you know my father's name?
Seelan.
Yes.
From when we were, he was known as the Bride of Saloon.
Husband?
Yeah, well, sorry, husband of
Yeah.
Saloon.
Who?
Yeah, sorry, yeah, the husband of Saloon. And being
We're very progressive in our time age.
being of the bloodline of at least one of the celestial bodies, I am intimately aware of who they are and what they are, as my own grandfather is in fact the Morning Lord himself.
He is not yet to be.
I have noticed that and I'll channel like the faint glow of my divine energy, I've noticed that my connection to the divine energies of my grandfather have dropped tremendously. It's like I'm using concepts that haven't, or concepts that were. It's weak.
He does look at you as the faint energies who surround the air. Now that is curious.
Oh?
He does turn to you, Silent. So we have one that can channel without a god, and we have one on their first step. And he turns to you, Yotson. And an elf.
Half elf.
Would you happen to be magically inclined?
Yes, I'm a sorcerer.
Well, that is certainly interesting.
Do you have sorcerers in this time?
Of course not.
The concept of sorcery likely wouldn't have been born yet, am I right?
Yes.
I'm starting to piece things together, at least in my own mind. Many of the things we come and know, my divine energy, your magic, and then looking down at the gnome, well, I mean, he's nothing but just pure martial. There's nothing really there to be esoteric about, but those arcane and divine energies haven't truly been birthed yet.
He does look at you with a small smile. Are you sure about that?
Well, unless, of course, you're talking about us being here has birthed them, and we're the fledgling energies.
What were the first thoughts you had upon arriving at this time?
You mean the 3 rooms? The incomplete rooms? One
Yes.
carrying the golden apple in the tree, one an arcane stone bound, and the incomplete statue. Oh, so they've been birthed, they've just yet to grow.
So maybe, well, not maybe, You three were the catalyst.
For the development of this power? I guess,
That is-
oh yeah.
Yeah, he does sort of has a thoughtful expression on himself. That is. Oh, I wouldn't say unforeseen, for normally this would have already occurred. But, seeing as when we are, this was the first time.
Well then, what would you recommend as our next steps? You clearly have much more knowledge and bearing on this situation. We were sent back here to help prevent something. If we are much too far before, we will not live long enough to perform our duty. We need to prepare, grow, get stronger. Something to delay what would eventually be.
Yes, I do not think that you three would be capable of existing as of now.
Yes, considering one of the first entities we ran into seemed to topple a creature the size of a mountain range with a single blow, I'd say yes, we are very much out of our depth.
Ah, yes, he's certainly quite rambunctious at this time.
Would I have heard whispers of Khan back in the normal realms?
Make a check on that.
Alright.
History, religion, and...
I'll do a religion. That's
Yep.
not meant to be a +1, that's meant to be a +6. So, it's a nat
Well, you
one.
got a nat 1.
Yeah, you can't recall anything on him.
Okay. I guess continuing on, well then, our next potential stop was the mountain peak over yonder, and I'll point to the northern peak that we were heading to. When we were leaving, during the cataclysmic event that was happening, everyone seemed transfixed on that location. One child, a boy, young, when I'd saved his life previously, I noticed him staring intently, his eyes
Timothy,
aglow.
wasn't it?
How do you... Yes.
Hmm.
Yes, it was.
He is not a little boy.
Well, he was.
What
when I
colour
last
were
saw
his
him.
eyes?
Do believe they were gold, weren't they? But I'll look at him and say, when I last saw him, he was but a boy. I remember saving him as helping restore him to life as nothing but a mere child. I still remember him attempting to swing a sword for the first time, as I'd make a light chuckle. Are you saying he is not at this point a child, that he is now?
He was never a child. But I suppose if he would probably choose to take that form at certain times, he is eternal youth after all.
And who exactly is Timothy, truly?
Well, you most of all should know.
Huh.
Ah,
Huh. I guess, yeah, all you really see from that, everyone else is just like wide-eyed kind of, oh.
Out of character, I think I have an idea, but obviously it's not character.
It was him. Lathander.
yes.
Oh. I told him
he-
he wasn't old enough yet to go fighting undead. Oh god.
I suppose as you remember telling him that, you do remember he did look very annoyed when you mentioned that.
Turn around to the god, be like, you're too young to fight undead. What?
I remember lecturing him, saying that his time wasn't ready. Oh god, I even told him to say the fucking wise words. He probably thinks I'm an idiot.
Because you never did try to do a very specific check on him.
A religious check.
That, and something else that you have as a paladin from Pathfinder.
Oh, true. I didn't try to detect alignment or anything like that.
Yep. If you did, I would have told you to roll a save. But, oh no, that is a thing.
I'll look at him. So, is he now?
Not yet. Well, he does look at you with a raised eyebrow. Maybe.
Then, what could he have been staring at that mountain peak that was so important? Like, he was transfixed on that point.
Yes, I imagine he was trying to protect it. To give it just a few more moments.
What resides there then?
Well, as of this current time, nothing.
Well,
But
the better
in the
question
second
then-
age, our second era, is when it becomes important.
We're much too early to do anything to truly assist at this point. However, as you've said, things of this age grow stronger tremendously, correct?
Yes, if they can handle becoming more than a mortal. I see your friend over here has survived his first step across the stairs of eternity.
Would you be able to guide us to a way to grow in this strength so that we could better protect the future that can be?
You do. He does have a sort of furrowed expression of. It's not annoyance or anger, but it's. You wish to give up your mortal self?
If it means protecting all life, without hesitation.
Gonna look up at him and say, what do you mean I've took my first step?
Well, I want you, as a demonstration of yourself being not quite able to realize what you are, envision something for me. It does not matter.
Okay, I'll start thinking about like a compass, just... Yeah.
And you do notice one immediately does appear in your hand. See?
I just thought that was something to do with the strange land, the essence of creation. I didn't realize that was the first step.
You do see him put his hand on his face. Okay, yes, and think of that sentence again. The essence of what?
I begin chuckling at the halfling's inability to put two and two together. You've connected with creation, little one.
So I am now a god?
No. You have the potential to be. As of now, you are still mostly a mortal.
But on that statement, yes. If it means giving up my mortal life, if it saves, well, all life, that is a trade worth taking, and then some. I know.
Well, I suppose if
Lathander
I'm
will
to
agree.
help you, you must first know of what you accept. Becoming like your friend here means that your soul and spirit and body are no longer separate things. If you are to die, as what he is, there will be no afterlife. There's no more. When a divine entity is ended, they are once and for all truly gone.
A true death, you would say.
Yes.
A lot on the line. However, I think even my Lord Lathander would agree that for the protection of life, that is a small cost.
You know that if you do this, you will never be able to walk his fields in the afterlife if you do perish. That does not mean you will not be able to do it. As your changed form, you will still meet him and talk with him. There will be no eternal life for you. If you do die.
However, if we do live, if we do attain this strength and pass beyond, we would have the strength to live through those eras and protect.
Even if I gave you as much power as what I have, you would still not make it through the current era. I am not from this time, I'm just a visitor.
What is your name?
Larson.
Knew it.
Is he wearing blue pants?
Yes.
Huh? What? I'm
Oh,
confused.
I wish I could add something here, but this would be more of a. This is only Yutz would know who that is.
Yeah, he was a character in the elf village we started in.
Looking up at Larson, if that is a price that I have to pay, then to save all life, yes.
Right. Well. I suppose I can do something for you then. You do see him put his hand out towards you. This will be extremely painful.
I accept it and prepare myself for whatever pain I may have to endure.
I recommend you to undon your armor.
Well, I guess I'll take off me full plate and put it to the side.
Yep. So he puts his hand out. You take it?
Yep.
So as you touch his hand and look into his eyes, you do feel an unimaginable amount of pain coursing through your entire body. Make a fort save.
Okay, that is a +6.
I think even naturally you'll pass this.
23.
Yep. So you are able to withstand it. And you do hear in your mind word.
Strength. I guess is what my first thought comes to. The strength to defend, the strength to push forwards and save everyone.
Yep. So let me need to go down. I have a lot of pages to go through to find that particular one. So as you sort of think of the concept of strength and might, you see yourself doing what? How do you use this?
Standing before the full might of Armageddon, blade in hand, ready to defend everyone. You know, like.
Yes. So it's an action you would take. So you're at the head of an army. What would be your first thing to do?
I guess to I guess, to lead the charge. So, to fight against darkness itself, to actually, like, go in and fight. Or would it be the strength or inspiration? I guess, yeah. The might to withstand, I guess, would be the best one. Like, imagine it as in the weight of the world, and he's able to lift it. The weight of the world's fate.
Ah, I have one exactly for that. So as you sort of see this vision of yourself, not sure if it's the future or just something that you have envisioned yourself, you see yourself grabbing an almost Titanic-sized creature in your hands and hurling it back into the army that is currently attacking you. You now have this. So as this happens, you do feel your almost... You feel a connection to something break. As you fall to the ground with him looking at you. And that is done for you now. You are no longer connected with an afterlife. Your soul and body have become one.
That would be the breaking feeling I felt at the end, correct?
Yes.
Are you okay, not Roman?
Okay. No, but I am resolved. I know that if this is what I must do, then I must do it. Duty before desire, so to speak.
And you, elf? Would you take the power of, well, this?
If it will help save everything, because I don't see the point in hoping for an afterlife if everything is going to end. So, yeah, I think I would accept it as well.
Then put out your hand and take mine. As you put out your hand and touch his, you do feel an intense amount of pain, something you have never experienced before in your life. Make a fort save.
Ouch.
Keep in mind you actually get a bonus for being in range of me.
Tell them what it's a plus.
Hang on one sec, I'll make sure to get the actual amount. I think it's a +2, but...
I'm gonna need it.
Yeah, I'll just get the exact... it is a +4 morale bonus on all saving throws.
Yay. Cross fingers. Oof.
You do pass.
Okay.
You would have failed without that. Yeah, so... And you hear a whisper in your mind. Word.
I hear the word
Yes.
in my mind.
Think of a word that encompasses what your desire is for your strength.
Oh.
Would you like a hint?
Well, I was gonna say something like magic or arcane.
Okay,
But-
yep, so that would fall under knowledge. As you sort of see a vision of yourself in a grand library with bookshelves that travel so far into the sky that you can't even see the top of them, how do you envision yourself using your newfound knowledge? What would you do with it?
Um, I would try to learn as much as I can as far as like new spells and knowledge about spellcraft.
Knowledge of spellcraft. Rightio. I have something for that. So, I will send it to you.
Like our mine is literally just, oh yes, you want to pick that up? Yep.
Yeah, there's also another one in Might that I really, really like. Yep, so, Yutson, pick a knowledge skill.
Okay.
Any of them.
So it has to be one of those three? Such as history.
Yeah, so
nature,
such as, that's just
science.
giving you examples.
Okay.
So, any knowledge.
Mm. Oh, wow. Okay.
So if you wanted to know about magic, you would probably go arcane.
Yes. I would
Yep,
say
so in the modifier for arcane, put a 100.
Wow.
Alright, so...
On
yeah.
on all knowledge arcane checks, you always nat 20 with a 100 modifier.
Great.
Guess who doesn't need to put any more points into arcane for the rest of the level?
Yeah. Yep.
No, I think we might need to. I don't think the 100 modifier guaranteed nat 20s are good enough, you know.
So here's the thing. The hardest check in all of D&D to make is actually a 119.
I've now got 105.
No, you've got 120, you nat 20 every roll.
Yes.
Oh, true. And I know.
So
Okay,
your minimum roll is 125.
Cool.
Yep. So as seeing this, you do sort of have a revelation as tens of thousands of years you see many wizards and sorcerers and beings coming to massive epiphanies about the arcane arts as you almost become them and their knowledge sort of transfers into you. As you come across one in particular, though, you do see a very large, muscular, older grey man with a wizard's hat and a floating ball next to him.
Son of a bitch!
And he notices you there and looks at you and says, "Ooh, another one, have we?" As he waves you away.
Fucking Miyago, man. How does he appear every fucking time?
So, as I said before, there are certain characters that in all of my campaigns my players will come across. Miyago is one of them.
That is the best way to come across Miyago.
Yeah, so as you see him, he gives you a small "Ooh, goodbye" as you fade away. And you find yourself...
I'm surprised I didn't see a certain muscled, cranky man.
You have. You've already witnessed what you would have seen.
No, I mean, like, I'm surprised I didn't have
I could do that for you if you wanted me to.
It'd be interesting interaction.
Alright, yeah, alright, I'll do that. I'll do your one as well. I thought you already would have... Yeah, alright, yep, so I suppose we'll go back in time a little second. So, Carnage, not Carnage, Anilo, you witness an extremely large, red-skinned figure looking off into the distance as he sees a small mountain begin to move towards him. And you hear him utter a single word, "Sketch," as he turns around and lifts an entire mountain range above him, the ground somehow withstanding the titanic might as he throws it off into the distance as it lands dead center on the moving mountain.
Quick question, if we look back up at the mountain that we saw the moving thing on, has it been suddenly squashed by something?
Alright, fuck it, sure. So as this occurs, everyone else sees another mountain range sort of come across the horizon, an almost meteoric fashion, as a mountain collides into the moving mountain range you have seen before, and in the distance you hear a loud thumping. Oh, Khan!
The hell just happened?
And you do see the man turn towards. Ah, well, he's always quite a rowdy one.
I think it's charming.
And he does turn back to you, Yutson. Yeah, I suppose that would answer some further questions.
I guess my mind is so full of knowledge now that I can hardly say anything.
Looking over to him, and so we have all achieved our first step, as you said.
Yes.
Where would you set us on our path next? Would we continue in this land as is?
You would not make it here.
All right,
Even if you had a full word under your belt, the beings here would still sweep you aside. So it is not a matter of where you should start.
It is when.
He does notice your shield. I suppose you should probably meet with the mortal that had helped stop this the first time. Well, not the first, but the first that you would know of.
Oh.
What's their name?
Hang on, I've got it somewhere here.
Depending on which cycle is what name he's had. The most recent iteration of him was Endred.
Yeah, Endred the founder. Ah.
And his last incarnation was in Taraman.
That... Before we were sent here, we met with a spirit and Taraman. He was an old man, seemingly locked away in a crypt, not realizing the curse that had laid on the land around him. Undead, essentially bound to him. He
was not there by curse. He was there for he was the only being strong enough to be a wall against certain forces in the countless eons that have passed.
He was the dam, so to speak, holding it back.
Yes. And I guess reminding him of who he once was, the flood of knowledge as his years flew by, he would have, knowing in Endred, would have acted before he had seen all of it come out to play and realised why he was there.
Right, so looking at him in question, how do we go to the time in question that is...
You already have that tool in your possession.
The amulet?
Yes.
I guess I'll look over to Yutson. With your new knowledge, would you be able to decipher how to utilize it? And I'll hand it over to her.
Yep.
I start to search my knowledge, and I'm gonna roll to.
Well, no, you just nat 20.
Yeah, you just naturally succeed. So I need to find it.
Rolling 20.
Where is it?
How does it feel to basically have a fucking knowledge score that beats most god entities?
I mean, I don't know yet. I still feel like I don't know anything.
Oh, where did I put the fucking thing? Give me a second. Need to find something. I need to find, fuck is it?
I should have picked like the bluff skill or something.
Wouldn't. Nah, no. You already did. Cemented it on knowledge.
I know, I'm just joking.
Become bullshit artist extraordinaire.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just
So
tell them exactly what it is.
with that, you actually have. You do see how to activate it, and you know that to change what era you are in, you must move the crystal ring inner or outwards.
I convey that information back to the group.
Yep.
The crystal ring on the amulet or back in the crypt that we arrived
Both.
in? Okay, so I guess looking up to him, I guess we've got our destination back to the location we arrived in.
I suppose you do.
With my knowledge, sorry, just to check, you said to move it inner or outwards? I'm
It is
assuming one
currently
way.
on the outermost ring.
Okay. And oh, so that's the inner ring or the outer ring?
Yeah, so the crystal ring is on the outermost ring.
And what, I'll look to him, what
Okay.
era was Andred that we should go and interact with him, would you say? Is that second era?
Yes.
And we are currently in the first.
You are before the first.
Oh, we're before the first. So, at least, have you relayed the information of how the amulet's supposed to work to the rest of us, Judson?
Yes. But I was also just going to clarify if we know how we go backwards versus forward in time.
Well, it's on the outermost edge of the
So,
ring, so it would go inner.
So with this, you would know that you're actually sent back further before what this amulet should have been able to do.
Okay. Gotcha.
Right, so we have to, and looking back up at Larson, I'll say, so our time of destination is the second era,
Yes.
and the person we need to locate is Andred. So I suppose we should probably be on our way, unless there's anything else you wish to add to, well, everything here. Anything that you feel we would be in need of knowing?
I do not think so. As with your newfound friend, you should be able to answer most questions that you have. For myself, I have a village to found. A refuge for people of my kind.
A question, if you may, if it may not seem insensitive.
What is that?
In my time, Saloon was known to be alive and active. Why was there a grave for her and
She was not.
subsequently her husband? Then what was it if not a grave?
It was a grave. Saloon and Seelan are no longer.
So, we're with them no longer being, and then in my time, them being, I'm assuming, a rebirth of some kind?
It could be. Gods have odd ways of coming back. I suppose my parents probably will at one stage. But as of currently, they are well and truly gone.
I guess they exist maybe outside of time.
A lot of things do.
Well then, Larson, good luck in creating your village, and I hope that one day we meet again, and under much better circumstances.
Yes, I will see you in another time. As he says this, you do notice he does part his hands, and you do notice a great many layers of spheres, almost uncountably, as one shines much brighter than the rest. For now, I have some other time to be. As he grabs the brightest one and moves it forward, and you do see him fade away.
Don't forget your pants.
Have you pants? No, he doesn't say that.
No.
Well, then I guess I'll look at the rest of them. I suppose that's our cue to begin heading towards the second era, back to that crypt where we first transported in.
Yep.
And as we go, I'm just going to casually lift this boulder and carry it along with me.
Yeah, you can always do that now. It is, as you
Wait.
heft it out of the ground, it is completely weightless to you.
What was your skill again? Like strength?
I can basically lift anything short of a fucking building. Well, even then, I can lift a building if it's under the right circumstances.
Yes.
Damn.
So
You can lift anything. Yitzen
his-
can fucking find out anything based on arcane, and I
You
can
could
make
just
anything
think.
exist.
You can just think things and they happen.
That's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
it's just. Yeah, I have the power of creation. I can create everything. I am.
Do you think you can make me a sandwich?
He has been.
I have made you
True.
sandwiches.
He's been feeding me every
I'm
day.
sorry.
What the fuck?
He's been.
Yeah,
get
no,
in
I
the
see
kitchen,
how it
Silent.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll go back to fucking dome in the kitchen. Yeah, fuck it. No, bye.
Yeah,
All
just
right,
as
I
he
guess.
mentions this, a kitchen just appears from like Gordon Ramsay's thing as he starts
Look.
like cooking up. Goddamn dicks.
It's not
Uh,
not that
uh,
I'm ungrateful. We've had the same sandwich for like how many days now?
You didn't ask for anything different.
All of a sudden, you just hear from inside the kitchen. It's just, "What are you, sir? An idiot sandwich!"
I just start making fucking steak instead. Fine, I'll cook steak.
Sounds good.
All right, we'll begin heading back to the
Yeah.
fucking crypt.
Yep. So, let me just grab all your archons. I don't need to, they're already on another page. I'm just going to say that you get there. Because all the encounters and whatnot that I have already drafted for this time is a death sentence to use. So I'll just say that you're there. Oh no, like I'm straight up, like if you... I have planned every error and what level ranges you'll be in when you're here. This is epic levels.
All right, I guess. Yep, we arrived back in.
Yep. And
The
you do
underground.
find your way back.
Now, if I remember correctly, Yutsen, I'd say your in-game character's name, which is you, Valor, said that we need to move the inner ring as we move in here, the ring from the outer towards the inner. And assuming that this is further back than it should have been able to feasibly go, where it is currently keyed to would be the first era, correct?
Well, before the first era.
Yes, but as you stated, that the amulet pushed us further back than it had any right to send us. So we would
It went further back because Ruth Tyre fucked
fumbled
up,
that
but-
roll.
Yeah, that was... It happens.
So pointing back towards the thing, it would stand to reason that if the amulet could only go back as far as the first era, and how many rings are there to go in? Is there 4?
1 crystal ring, 3 golden rings.
Then it stands to reason that the ring that we want to do is the second one in, which would send us towards the second era, with the final one being the current, well, the fourth era, the current era of what we're in.
You are from the 6th era.
Oh, the 6th era. Well, then that doesn't help.
You gotta think about this.
So, go over the way it works yet again, so I can kind of...
So, how this works... Actually, Yutsen, you're the one that knows. You explain it. I explained it to you.
So I thought there were 2 rings. Could you please explain it again?
Oh, alright. So, the amulet has 4 rings. 1 is made of crystal, and the other 3 are made of gold. Now, The machine has 6 rings. 1 of crystal, 5 of gold. But you do notice that the crystal ring on the machine is almost touching the walls of the room.
Oh, so we have to move the crystal ring to the golden ring in question that we wish to move to.
Yes.
So
But
the crystal. Oh, yep.
how many rings on the amulet?
There's only 4.
Yes.
So.
Is there a check you want to make, Yatsen?
Can I do a knowledge check on what the rings represent?
Yes. So, being a nat 20, you would know that this machine is far older than the amulet. Because the amulet can only go back to the... what age?
Second era.
Yes.
So we would need to be moving the rings on the amulet to the outermost edge and the rings on the actual machine to the second one in. Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, second one. If there's 6 on the machine in the center, then there would be the second one in that we would want to move it to. And then on the amulet, it would be the first one on the outer edge or whatever, wouldn't it?
That would do something, yes?
So the amulet has 4 rings.
Yes.
The first ring represents the second era. And the machine has 5 rings, and the first ring
has 6.
represents...
6.
Sorry, okay, 6 rings. And the first ring probably represents
First era.
the first era, which is what we're in now.
And if you notice,
You are in the pre-era.
Yeah, if you notice what he said, the actual ring is outside of the machine at the moment, as if it's been forced beyond its can.
Oh, okay.
So basically what we would have to do, because remember you have to sync both of them up, we would have to move the center ring, the thing on the center, towards the second era ring. And then on your one, you would need to make sure it's in the second era on the actual amulet, which would be the, I'd say the outermost ring, or would it be innermost going outer?
With my broad arcane knowledge, do I know if the outer ring is the second era?
Arcane wouldn't figure that one out.
Yep. That would probably be a history. Well, you think about it as if it's the same. Do the rings on the ground on this machine, which ones look newer and which ones look older?
They all appear roughly the same.
How about the amulet?
The amulet is obviously newer.
Okay.
Much more intricate.
So is there any depictions on the gold rings that might have any denotions of exactly what era each one is?
No.
Well, if you take it from a more specific standpoint, the innermost point will be the earliest point because the ring would grow with each era, correct? You wouldn't have a shrinking sort of thing. So, I mean, at least in the sense of cosmology, less existed in the beginning, more exists as it grows. So you would go innermost ring would be the earliest each device can go to. In the case of the amulet, the innermost ring would be, which is where is the ring currently set at on the amulet?
But yeah, I mean, it's currently set on the outermost ring.
Yeah, true.
And also in this room, it's outside the room.
Okay, so if it sets the precedent that this is how far back it was originally set, then we would want the outermost ring and the second ring inwards from the outer side with the crystal. Do you want to try that? Everyone good to try that?
Yep.
Alright, I guess I'll heft the crystal ring and put it onto the second ring inwards, so
In
coming
the
from the
machine.
from the outside edge.
Yep.
And
So as you move the crystal ring forwards, you do notice that it phases through the gold rings.
anything happens when I leave it on the second.
Nope.
Everyone get into the actual center of the room on the actual device.
Wait. We're in the pre-era at the moment, right?
Yeah,
Which is before the first era.
yeah.
Doesn't that mean maybe it's the third ring? Because it's the pre-era, then
Well,
the first era, then
you
the
have a
second.
think. You have a think about it. We're from what is currently considered the current timeline. Now, there
That's
is
different. You are
so
from the 6th era.
so we're from the 6th era.
Yes.
How many rings are on the machine in the center? 6, right? 6 gold rings on the actual big machine. So,
Right.
so standing from at least our knowledge, that would mean that it goes all the way up to the 6th era, which is when Armageddon occurred, in which case time after that would literally cease. Like everything would have been destroyed.
Yeah, okay.
So, by our own estimates, at least as far as I'm able to extrapolate from this, the second outmost ring would be denoting the second era. The amulet, due to it being of newer design and not being able to go back as far, the outermost ring would be the second era. Likely with each one getting closer to the center, a new era being added towards the point of its original creation or something like that. I'm not entirely sure. But
So the innermost ring on the amulet is the 6th era.
no.
And
Yeah. And the innermost ring on the
And-
device is the 6th.
And the outermost ring is the second era on the amulet.
Yes.
So it's missing an era.
Well, it's missing 2 eras.
Well, no, because there's only 4 rings. So 6, 5, 4, 3.
True. So it would be.
Are we certain that the inner ring on the amulet is the 6th era? Because we were told first, I think, that the second era was the outer ring.
Yeah. Well, we would originally where we were intended to be sent was the second era, and what was it set as on the amulet? It was the outer ring. So at least unless it was sent askew like the one inside the room, in which case that would mean that you might be right. But I mean, are you aware if we try to use this thing too much, it'll lose power?
I'll do the knowledge check on that.
You don't know.
It could be risky.
Well, I mean, so the way we can extrapolate the machine is it goes from 1st till 6th era, which means there's 6 rings, right? With the first ring denoting the first era, the second ring denoting the second era. So if we shift that in towards the second outmost, which is what I just did.
Yeah.
And the amulet denoting each era with the outer ring denoting the 4th era, the third ring from the outside in being the second one, sorry, being the 5th era. Oh, sorry, not 5th era, the 3rd era, then...
Like going backwards as
yeah.
it goes in on.
Yeah. So that'd be, it'd be 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. That doesn't add up.
It does.
It sounds like... Oh.
Can the crystal ring on the amulet go to the absolute center where there is no ring?
No. But
What
you
if it
do
can only go
notice
to
that the centerpiece of the amulet is empty.
What if it can
Oh,
only go to complete errors?
well, that is entirely possible. But
It's
also
like the sixth error is the
remember,
current error. That means it's not complete. It's still going on.
Well- era stopped. 6 error was
True.
halted. So that means that if you are right, Silent, and it was a situation where it can only go to eras that have like been established, then yeah, that means that we can only go up to the 5th era. We need, and it's missing a particular socket in the center denoting the 6th. So I mean,
That would make sense.
so yeah, at least in my mind, it makes sense that it'd be the second ring and the outer ring. I like that. That's what I'm pulling from it.
I just thought I might draw it. This is what I'm picturing.
Yep, and that's what the amulet currently looks like.
This is the amulet or the room machine?
So, how many you got up there? So you have 4.
The crystal ring is the outermost one, obviously.
Yep.
This is
So,
how I'm picturing the machine.
yep. So that's the machine.
And
1,
then-
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep.
This is the amulet, which is just a little bit. Thank you. Which has 4 rings. That, and then it also has a hole in the middle for.
You don't know.
For
Yeah.
we don't know, even with knowledge check.
Nope.
Look, as far as I can think, unless you guys come up with anything else, then it'd be crystal ring would go to this one on the machine, and this one would stay on the outermost.
Yeah. Sorry.
I'm willing to go with that because I have nothing.
Like that's all I can figure out from here, at least from what
So
I've.
you're putting
it's a-
the room's crystal on the second one?
Yeah, this one here.
Yep.
And then yeah, the outer one, I'd guess Yutson would fix it to the outermost.
Yep.
So as you shift them into place, you do have the room. You do begin to hear a magical sort of deep rumbling, thrumming noise. Do you remember how to use it?
Oh.
What did Ruthtar say?
Hang on, I'm scrolling back.
On their notes.
He said something like apotheosis.
So, saying the first word, you do see the room begin to glow heavily.
And then he said time.
So, upon the second word, you do see the room almost impossibly bright.
I can't remember if he said a third word.
He did.
I didn't write it down.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
No, that was yeah. I'm trying to think myself. Fuck.
Do I know from arcane knowledge what the words should be?
No.
Apotheosis. Time.
You can make a wisdom check to remember.
I guess we can do that.
wisdom modifier is not very good.
Mine's literally a 0. I rolled a 2.
That does not
I
pass.
might as
Okay.
well roll.
Alright, I'll see if I get it.
Does not pass.
14.
That does. It was war.
War.
So, as you say the final word, you are pretty much flashbanged in a golden light as the room begins to dim down and it is no longer glowing.
Well, I suppose, I guess we'll come back. I guess it's time to see if there's been any changes to the rooms. I channel a bit of divine energy into my hand. How does it feel?
And it is completely not normal. Same as always. Same as when you've always done it.
I guess we walk down here and have a look down here.
Yep. So as you come across the tree, it does seem fairly a lot more defined than what it used to be, and the apple is no longer there.
Someone ate the
Can I
apple.
do a... You ate the apple. Yetson, did you eat the apple?
No.
Oh no, it seems like you took them in sandwiches, so I thought you might be in the apple.
Alright, I suppose we'll go down to this one and see what's different down here.
Yep. So as you come into the room with the strange glowing crystal, it appears pretty much exactly the same as it was.
And the statue?
Yeah, so you can tell these statues are finished, and they are in the shape of a man with a sword and shield. A human, I should say.
Okay.
I'll go to the center. Is there a ladder in the center now, or do I still have to imagine?
There's a ladder.
Alright, cool. That's what I was
Alrighty. I guess we start heading up.
Yep. So
I guess I don't need to think about a ladder this time.
So close off this. Boom. Grab that. Move them here. Yep, I'm just moving you guys into the right spots, so give me a sec. And in here. Wham. And now I'll move you over.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Wham. Now I'll show you where you are, and you guys are... No, you're not paste, you fucking piece of shit. Focus ping, there you go. And you find yourselves in a room. As you push a table out of the way that was currently sitting inside the trapdoor.
How used does the room look? Is there a layer of dust, or...?
It is pretty new. Some of the wood hasn't even been sandpapered yet.
From what I remember, the keep that this place was set under has always been Darkshield's keep, perhaps? We're here at their founding?
Perhaps.
Well, the only way to do so...
I agree with you.
The only way to figure it out, I guess I open the door.
Can we do a search check on that chest there?
You're just gonna
You immediately want to rob the guys, eh?
You know what, Yetson? You can do a search check, because I'm not touching it.
Alright, I'll do a search check.
For fuck's sake.
I hope you get nothing.
What do I need to...
Fucking turns up in some people's house after time traveling into their basement. First fucking thought, let's loot their shit.
Nat 20!
I'm
Nat
done.
20!
I'm getting a... I'll be back. I'm getting a bottle of water. What the fuck?
Right, so as you try to search the chest, you do find it locked.
God damn it.
Alright, I guess, yeah, I'll push the door open.
Yep, so as you push open the door, I need to move this guy over here. Wham. Just finishing setting up the guys.
Oh, would I have any symbols or heraldry from my own time inside the Dark Shield?
You have the shield.
I do.
Yep, so as you come outside, you can tell it is quite bright and well lit. And Antela, you actually... Oh, everyone. Actually, I'll just reveal the whole fucking area. Bam. That here. There. There. Yep. So as you come outside, you can tell that the place is still very, very new and unfinished. As there are still piles of dirt that haven't been covered in stones yet. As you do see on the upper sectors... someone in a familiar purple and dark robe talking to someone who seems to almost glow brightly.
That must be.
Hang on, yeah, just ignore the size. I'm trying to turn the fucking icon around.
No, not allowed. Not depending on.
I'll do it like this.
He's now Giga Chad.
Oh my god, let me turn the fucking... hang on, I'll just do this. Let me turn the fucking thing. Oh, I finally got it. Holy fuck. Oh, God, I'm never fucking angling something like that again. Yeah, so up on the battlements, you do see two people talking, but as you walk out of the door, someone turns to you. Hey, what are you doing in there?
Hello, friend. I'm sorry, but we were looking for Endred and Ruthtar?
I'd like to know why we're in their personal quarters. I don't remember you. You ain't one of us.
I guess I'll hold out. I'll take the shield off my back and show him.
Wait. Where did you...
It's really important that we talk to Ruth.
It is incredibly important we go speak to them. Please.
There's only one man I know that has that shield, and it's not you.
I know.
And you do see the others begin to stand up.
We need to go see the man in question immediately.
You wait here. Garrick, go get Andrew. Alright. You do see the man walk away. Andrew, Ruthtar, there's someone here that's got a shield like yours. What? You don't even see them move. They are immediately next to you.
Wow.
It does me well to see you at least, Ruthtar.
I don't know who you are.
Not yet.
You do see the rather shining man sort of put his arms on, one of his arms on Ruthtar's chest and push him back. You're talking to him without me first. Where'd you get that bloody shield? As you do notice that the one that he has is completely identical.
I really would like to at least have some privacy to talk about all this, but not from now. And I'll say, does the word apotheosis mean anything to either of you?
You do see the look on Andred's face, like, the fuck are you talking about? As Ruthtar puts his hand on his shoulder. Maybe we should talk to them. These people, the ones that made a clone of me shield? Yes. You better have a good reason for this. You point your gestures to the room that you've already walked out of. Fine, and get in the bloody room.
Alright, I guess we all
go back in the room.
Yep. So as they all walk in, Ruthtar, you do hear the door like sort of lock behind you as a shimmering seal is put onto it. And they all look at you. Right then.
Right. So looking at them both, I'll place the shield onto the table and say, we come from the 6th era. We an immense cataclysm had occurred. You, pointing to Ruthtar, sent us back, but something went wrong. We went back further than you intended. Much, much further. We had to figure out the device in order to get back. Can you confirm that it is, in fact, the second era?
It is, but it's odd that you would know this as errors.
Yes.
And
well,
Andrew, did you hear Andrew? What the bloody hell are they talking about? Andrew, you understand? Ruthtar, you understand this? I do.
we were sent back because you stated that all was lost at that time. That we had to return to a point in time when it wasn't all lost. And I'll relay to him, the final visions we saw that Endred showed me were of a large person, face, Moradin, as far as we're able to tell, in a state of utter shock and fear as he stood within his golden halls.
As you mention Moradin's name, you do see Endred put his hand on his mace. You won't fucking mention the gods in my presence.
I don't mean any offense. This is just simply the last things that we saw. Endred, no offense meant. It was me recounting everything so you have all information at hand. I'm sorry if it causes you distress, but it certainly has us. Seeing as how the last things we saw before entering the portal with Ruthtar, well, the older version of Ruthtar, was our timeline being utterly destroyed. Looking up at Endred, as a matter of fact, I myself joined your Order of Dark Shields. At least in my timeline.
Order?
Yes. An order of people set out to defend against all the dark that does exist in the world.
We put this group together not even a month ago. We don't even have a name, and you'll say you're from us from the future?
I laugh. Yeah. Imagine our bloody surprise going back to the fucking time of creation.
Yeah, you do see Ruthtar's face sort of become a light as Endred's sort of relaxes a bit. Yeah. You made it there, did you?
Yep. And I'll state, we actually came across a couple of very powerful and interesting individuals. One, Khan.
You do see Endred's face sort of, as a large smile appears. Whoa, he's the only bloody fighter I've fought against that was actually worth his bloody time. Didn't beat him though, but fuck, he's pretty good.
Yeah, he threw a mountain. It was fucking impressive.
Tell me more of it. What's he like back then?
He hadn't grown as much as he is probably already now. He was still much in his infancy as far as I'm aware, but he was mighty indeed. Slaying a massive mountain-sized creature in a single strike. It was inspiring. And then I'll look over at Ruthtar, the second one. The son of seelan and his wife.
You do see Endred like, huh? As Ruthtar's.
He was the one that set us on the path. Put our first steps, so to speak.
So you met Larson?
Yes, we met Larson.
Endred sort of turns over. Who the hell's Larson? Just someone who's quite knowledgeable about a lot of things, much like myself. Oh, well, he's another bloody wizard, is he? Yeah, not exactly.
But I look back up at Endred. In our era, I don't know how much you guys want us to reveal, but it is incredibly important.
Yeah, you do see Ruthtar put up his hand. It's best to not do that. And Endred, I want to hear about it. What happens? If we know, then it changes.
Yes.
Yeah.
But suffice to say, something was unleashed, and I'll continue the recounting of the vision of Moradin, looking up and stating as he sees the sphere around the world crack, he's not strong enough this time. As he collapses and stares, and as his hammer and anvil had cracked and broken.
You see Ruth Tar have like a... You can see through his mask with your newfound whatever the fuck you guys are, because... Well, there's reasons for that. You do see the look of shock on Ruth Tar's face as Endred's looking there like, I don't see why it should bother us that a god died. It's a good thing.
Rutha.
That's not good.
The version of you that showed us was frantic. From what I'm able to understand, Moradin was holding back against something foul, something powerful, defending everything, and he has been doing so for a while. His strength wasn't able to hold it back any longer, however. What do you know by chance, at least at this point in time, what he could have been referring to as what he was defending against?
Endred, would you give me and these newfound people some privacy to talk about? I know your predilection towards gods. Oh, you're going to talk about that? Oh, I don't want to hear about this shit. As he walks out of the door, seemingly through it.
Not exactly how I imagined him, but oddly enough, from our one encounter with a future version of him, rather apt.
Yes, Endred is a rather action-first individual.
Yes, I gathered as much, and now suddenly seeing you here, it suddenly makes a lot more sense of why you always seem to talk about things as if you were there. You bloody well were.
Well, in a sense.
It does me good to actually see you healthy and whole once more. Seeing you fade the way you did in the last moments was rough. Looking up at him, I'll say to him, our time back in the past, from what we're able to glean from at least Larson's knowledge, there was something in this era located on the mountaintop, something of great importance, so much so that...
You do see Ruth Tar's eyes alight. Don't mention what's there, I'm aware.
Yes, well, in our final moments in that place, in that time, not in the time of creation, but our time.
Show me your hands.
I guess I'll hold out my hands.
Yeah, he does put his hand forward and touches it. So that's the path you have chosen to take, is it?
If it means the saving of all life, gladly.
I have chosen that path too.
Yes, I can tell that you know a lot about certain things that even an elf would not be able to know.
I think we all ended up choosing that path in one way or another.
What did he tell you of what this would do to you?
That it would separate us from an afterlife, combining our bodies, souls, and minds into one entity. If it dies, then that's it. There is no coming back.
So, I see that he has told you enough for you to make your decision, but not enough for you to be what I would consider well informed. What you have done is removed yourself from these cycles. All beings, ourself, Endred, and the others, when time comes to an end and begins anew, a new sort of version of yourself will appear in the new line. What you have done has taken all of your future potential and put it into yourself now.
So you're saying we exist outside of each time era, so to speak,
Saying that you will never exist again.
if we die as we are.
Yes. For myself and Endred, being mortals, when we die, which we assuredly will one day, we will once again come back. My purpose is I am a guide. Endred's is a conqueror. He has had many names, and so have I. And each time, I have guided him down the path of good, to face against horrific things. And when we die in this line, we will be born anew in another. You will not.
So if entities like myself don't come back after each era, then how do entities like Khan continue to exist through each era?
Khan is a fundamental.
Oh, so reaching the final step, so to speak, is what secures your place.
That is one way, yes. Khan is different. He never had, as you have taken the first steps. He began outside of that. He never took steps. He was and always will be what he is.
Sorry.
Regardless of what we have done to ourselves and whatever fate we've put ourselves on, it supposedly will push us towards the point of strength needed to stop what is to come. And frankly, if that means that I don't get to live again and that I die, seeing that all life continues and rebirths again, that is a worthy sacrifice.
Yes. Suppose it is.
However,
Right.
looking up at him, in the last moments before we came back here, I will mention, at least confirmed by Larson, my patron, my grandfather, Lord Lathander, was seen looking at that mountain too, trying to protect whatever was there for just a moment longer.
We better not talk about that here. One moment. Come with me. As he walks outside. There, the seals on the door seeming to disappear. Endred, I'm going to show these individuals out. I believe they have something else to attend to at the moment. I'll show them where to go. Oh, right then. Suppose I'll chat here and talk with Garrick a bit about weapons. You follow me.
Garrick? The quartermaster did the armor?
Weapons master. You could say something to him if you wanted to. You do nothing, though.
I guess I'll just have a bit of a chuckle to myself and walk past and say, good seeing you again, Garrick.
But we don't know you.
Ah, I know. But it's good seeing you again anyway.
You see him put a hand on his head like... What a strange individual. As he goes over to chat with Endred. Yep, and you all sort of just walk out the building down here. Yep, and I'll just take us all over to the other page. Should be over here if I'm right. Back on the outside. Yep, it is. Wham.
Wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
Yep. And so, yeah, you do see Rithtar. Right, well, that mountain over there is someone known as... Well, it's not just someone, or I'm not entirely sure what that is, but one of the fundamentals, I assume. He's known as the Gatekeeper.
What's so important that Lathander would spend his last moments trying to defend it at all costs? What purpose or what role does he play in everything?
Well, the gatekeeper guards the steps. For Lathander to put his last amount of effort into keeping it around just a moment longer, then, well, I suppose all gods would have met the gatekeeper at some point. He is the first individual that all beings such as yourself must pass through.
Oh, the thing that guides the steps. So he is the one that guides each following step beyond what we've already done. We've stood onto the path, but he is the guardian of the rest.
Yes. I would not call him a guide, more of a trial master.
That's what I say, guardian.
Ah, yeah.
So I suppose, at least in terms of what we were told coming back here, we were told, for one, to seek out you of a younger age, and two, to seek out Endred because of the threat that was approaching. I'm assuming he hasn't fought this threat before, and this will be the first time he has fought it, or...
He has. Just not this current one of him.
Okay. So, the version of you didn't really get to give us much extra information beyond warning you of what was to occur. And from what we were able to discern, he was more shocked that the end was coming at that point, that it wasn't supposed to happen then.
Yes, I know exactly what it was that was, well, destroying it. There is cycles that must be upheld. If they are broken, then it all ends. And that, our presence, is anathema to existence itself. Our existence. It has tried for countless eternities to, well, destroy it all. And it has not been successful. But it only needs to win once, I suppose, which is what you witnessed. When the Sixth Age comes to an end, all of existence will recede into a point and begin again. There's only one man I know that has somehow figured out a way to continue through these cycles.
And who might that be?
On the other continent. I forget his name, but he's also... He's not exactly a fundamental, but he does hold the power of one.
Would he happen to be a wizard?
No. A swordsman, if I remember right.
Oh. Indeed.
He's a rather skilled individual. Not even Garrick or even Endred himself could compare to the mastery of the blade that he has.
Sounds like a mighty individual indeed.
Yes,
I suppose.
Out of all the beings... yeah, I was just going to say. Out of all the beings, there are only 11 of them that have continued through these cycles. He being one of them, and you've met Khan.
Yes, mighty individual that Khan, but however, at least from what I'm able to understand, we need to prepare for this inevitable end. Moradin said he did not have the strength. How do we give him more time? How do we give him the strength for whatever he needed to do to happen?
Well, the beings like Moradin and the Anathema are a little outside of time. What you have done is come to before it occurred in your current era. But that does not mean it is still not happening now.
So what you're saying is the timelines are all separate. Each era is separate. They're all happening and not happening at the same time.
Each era is separate, but eras are part of the timeline.
Ah.
For example, you have the primordial stage, or the era of dawn, as it's incorrectly named, where it's the first beginnings of the current line, and then it goes through, and as what happens when things sort of disperse over a grander area, they become more diffuse. And when everything reaches what is known as entropy, or its full state of completed diffusion, it begins again. The 7th era is the final era. So what to occur during the 6th would destroy the cycle and time itself.
So in that vein, what do we do? Understand heading up there to the gatekeeper is probably unwise at our current strength. We're not ready for the next steps, I'm assuming.
You might be. It isn't a test of personal capability. It is different.
Well, the future our era's version of you seemed adamant that we come to see you, that you would have some sort of path forward. Would you recommend we go and attain more power from these steps before we continue onwards, or would you say we need to begin acting in another capacity before we're capable?
What makes it a bit of a problem is my future self obviously knew a lot more about this situation than I do, for I only have the information that myself of this era has lived through. I am what is known as an awakened one. I remember all of my lives, and them before it. And I can commune with my past and future selves, but seeing as myself from that time is gone, I can no longer do that.
They made the fucking Council of fucking Rick. What the fuck?
No, so awakened ones are just beings who can talk to their past and future selves. They're reincarnations. They're all still the same one person, just at a different point in time.
So, looking over at him, if we can discern that you didn't have all the information you're capable of, and I will look up, there is also one extra piece that I haven't mentioned, mainly it slipped my mind. We came across a skeleton where we last saw Endred, or rather who he would be.
A skeleton?
Yes. It bore a crown.
It was also really big.
It was immense in size, but it bore a crown of the coming end. Herald of the coming end.
Yes, the Harbinger. It is the first step in whatever that foul thing's plan is.
So I guess...
And, it is Endred's job to conquer it. Which, hopefully, he will again in this time. I'm quite sure of it.
So how do we go about getting to the strength required to conquer it in our time?
Well...
Because Endred, when we encountered him in that timeline, he was acting almost as like a stopgap, a dam holding it back. He hadn't quite, from what I could tell, conquered it, but when we reminded him of who he was, everything went fucking sideways.
Endred has a certain fated part of him. He is the conqueror, yes, but he is also the only mortal strong enough to withstand the full brunt of the Harbinger. And when he eventually does defeat it and imprison it, I will lock him there with it.
When we located Endred after his, well, from what we're seeing from you, after he had long since conquered it, a plague of undeath had settled on the area, seemingly emanating from Endred himself. It wasn't until Endred was reminded of who and what he stood for, and who he was, that the plague ended, and all those that were seen as undead became, well, I'm assuming knights of his order.
They
Silver-hued.
didn't become, they always were.
Yes, but when, at least, moving a hand over to Yutsen, when they encountered them, things were very much odd. Like, bearing wands of unlife, runes of unlife. Endred, at least that version of him, sending them out on a mission to harm and kill you.
Yes, to once again conquer. When the 6th era comes to an end, that current Endred and that Harbinger will once again be destroyed by the coming of an era. Then they will begin again, and the eternal dance will once again continue. Usually, it shouldn't have been changed that early into the 6th era, if what I'm right, because it was only halfway through it.
Nonetheless, how do we go about stopping what has occurred? Can we, by chance, get to the point of strength like this swordsman you once said, and be a guaranteeing force each era to make sure that it doesn't change?
Well, if it occurred at the halfway point of the 6th era, that is long past Endred's time to be the saviour of that current time of that era. So, that era is coming to an end by that anathema. Then I guess you would be the only ones to stop it being outside of time. You would have to get yourself to a point where you could contest that creature's.
Well then, as I know you are primarily Endred's guide, but would you lend your wisdom as to our path forward? You know much more of what is needed to build someone capable of fighting such an entity.
I know how to guide a mortal, but you are not that.
Would you know one that could guide us in that path?
You would have to speak to an aspect or a fundamental. And they are usually not the most agreeable.
You say usually.
Yes, most of them are not, well, they're not really, how do I say this? They don't exist with alignments or good or evil. They are just what they are. For example, Khan has destroyed a great many things and many people and places, but he's not evil, he just is what he is. And being that, well, I do not believe he would be one to, well, assist you in growing powerful. He could, but it is a long shot indeed. I would not recommend it.
No, I wouldn't either. Khan seems to be very single-minded on what he wants to do, and helping and planning out a potential growth of someone other than himself does not really seem like something he would care for or give.
Khan has shepherded a great many of things similar to him, but only to fight them in the end. All he wants is a challenge.
What other aspects and primordials would potentially, at least from your own knowledge of each timeline, potentially take on each of us as a
The
potential
swordsman is quite noble. There is a wizard. Well, he's not exactly a wizard, but he's the best I can describe him as.
Is he very muscular?
How would you know that? But yes. He is.
A muscular wizard?
Yes, I can sense his muscles from around the planet.
He is. He's an odd one. He might take you in, but he might as well turn you into a flower pot. He's rather whimsical.
So, who would you recommend as the best chance? If we went to the swordsman with all that we knew, and we placed that at his feet, saying that we needed training and growth to become greater than what we are, so that we can stop said cataclysm from occurring, would he see reason to assist us in this path?
He might. As I've said, I do not converse with these individuals outside of necessity.
But
I am a guide to mortals, not to you.
fair point. I was mainly just hoping for your at least thoughts. Would he be the most agreeable in your mind, at least from your understanding of who and what he is?
I've never met the man, but he appears to be noble, from what I've heard. Not one to be crossed, though.
It seems like our path forward has become a lot more complicated, but at least we have a North Star, so to speak. If we go to
Just in the distance, you hear, yeah. The fist of the North Star.
Yeah. I look at him and go, I guess we need to head towards whoever this swordsman is.
I believe your first step would be to the gatekeeper.
Well, yes, I suppose after the gatekeeper. Is there anything else you wish to impart about this coming threat? Will you need our assistance at any given time?
I should not. If things continue the way they always have, I should not need your assistance. I've done this many, many times.
Well then, I suppose if worse does come to worse and you do need it, do you have a way to contact us?
I would. You do see him. One moment. He sort of disappears in like a glittering shadow before reappearing again. Here, take these. And he does hand you a couple of bronze pins.
Huh.
I got these from a certain someone. They're quite good for communicating across lands.
Thank you, and I wish you the best of luck in your endeavours. I suppose we should probably begin heading off to the gatekeeper to start our first step.
Yes.
Also, would you perchance have at least a name and location for this swordsman for when we're finally done with what we need to do at the gatekeeper?
Yes, the Haskinese Empire.
Haskinese Empire.
And before we go, how do these pins exactly allow us to communicate to each other?
He sort of looks at you with a raised eyebrow and a bit of a smirk. I'd imagine you would already know.
Son of a bitch! I do know, but I was trying to do it in character. I know exactly what these are, Flint.
But yeah, so he's like, yes, to use these, you would tap on it once, wait 3 seconds, and tap it again, and think of the person you wish to communicate to. Those dwarves are quite inventive.
Me and Dad telling you exactly what these were.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
no, I do have, in my world, there are set in
No, I
stone things.
Yeah. No, it was
Well
like as
then.
soon as you said like bronze pins, I was like, you son of a bitch.
Holding out my hand in a sort of like attempted handshake, I suppose. I'll say, and I wish you luck in your endeavours forward, and hopefully when we see each other again, it will be with good news and good tidings.
He sort of grabs and shakes your hand. Yes, well, I suppose I should get doing to what I'm doing. Andred's supposed to learn of the undead in a couple of weeks.
Oh, God.
Oh, yes, What was that one?
Thank you.
I just like, yes, I'm quite intimate with those things, and I'll point a finger to my fucking anathema blade to undead.
Yes. See that your shield is also quite effective against them as well if you ever figure out how to use it like Andred.
I shall attempt to study it and understand its ins and outs, I suppose.
I do not know how it will manifest with you no longer being mortal, though. That is a wild card, as they say.
Can be both a hindrance or a great boon. If I don't know how it will manifest, neither do those that have potentially faced what it was before.
Right, well, I suppose I should go and stop Andred from once again declaring a crusade on something. Well, he is going to declare one, I just want to make sure it's the right type. I will see you another time.
Good luck. Farewell.
He bows slowly before fading away.
Well, we have our objective, lady and gentlemen.
The gatekeeper.
The gatekeeper. I guess we begin our Fellowship of the Ring style adventure towards the Mount Doom.
Yes.
I start fucking imagining. No,
Now, yeah, so I'm just about to tell you something on that one. Read very specifically what your ability does.
Who, me?
Right after you can
Silence.
choose any mundane object or animal. Oh. As long as the effort remains committed. Enough to outfit a house of 100 people per level.
So, what's the... You can make objects, and what's the other one?
Domesticate. I can literally spawn 3 horses.
You could, like, spawn a fucking carriage and Pegasus and have it fly.
Yeah, but that isn't. It's a fucking. I can do one pet. It's per level. I missed the per level bit. Yeah, okay. I'd start like fucking waving my hands around in the air and make horses appear. I guess for now.
Going with horses?
Yep.
Not gonna go with anything better?
No.
You sure, Silent? Do you need a bit of a reminder of what can count as domesticated?
Literally
I can get
anything.
a fox. Wait, does that mean I can spawn a dragon? Please tell me I could get a
Well,
dragon.
dragons are intelligent beings. I wouldn't really call them domesticated.
But if it's intelligent, can't you train it? Therefore, it could be domesticated.
Well, they're not
Domesticated
really
doesn't mean trained.
Domesticated means it is now a domestic household animal. So, in the sense of like any creature that doesn't have an intelligence score that would allow its sentience, true sentience, would technically fall under the proviso banner of a potential domesticated animal. So you
Would a griffin work?
Yeah.
Alright, I start thinking about some domesticated griffins, then there you go. We'll go with griffins because that's cooler.
Yep. So, do I have an icon for that?
Hopefully. You just see like my little gnome thinking about this things like
Wham!
Nice.
Boom.
That is a hippogriff.
It's a griffin.
It's close enough. I think I have produced our ride. Well, I
Shotgun.
think we should all get on. He's fine. Do not worry. He will not kill you. I think.
Yep. So you all jump onto the griffin that seems completely okay with just
Yep.
beginning existence. So you all jump on.
Yep.
And
Yep.
after about roughly a day's travel, you do find yourself, you've probably made it about halfway there, as the land beneath you seems to sail past exceptionally quickly as the griffin lands once again, seemingly exhausted.
I'll get off the griffin and say, "Thank you, friend," as I step off.
I'll pull
And
out like a.
fades away.
Oh, unfortunate. All right,
It's
so I
fine.
guess we
I'll
set up.
get us another one later.
I suppose we'll set up camp and whatnot for the night.
Yep. So, as you set up camp, let me run the encounters. Oh, that was
Can
quick.
we eat sandwiches for dinner?
You fucking in that one. Nice, thanks, Flint.
Beautiful. So, as yous are sleeping throughout the night, let me just move that over here. As yous are sleep, who had first watch?
That would either be Solon or Yutson.
Yeah.
I'll go first.
Yep. All right. So make a spot or a listen.
I'll do a spot check.
Who's there?
Using my monocle and covering one eye.
Yep. Yep, that passes. Right, so let me just reveal. And reveal. And just beside you, well, not a few feet out, you do see quite a hulking, large, rotting creature shambling towards you.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
fuck.
I yell to the others to wake up.
All right, I get up and speedily start hastily donning my armor and.
Yep, so how many
I
turns does that take?
Throw my armor on.
So, let me check.
Hang on. Where is?
It is 4 minutes.
Yep, but I can have someone help me to get it on hastily.
Yep, and what does that reduce it to?
It reduces it to as if it was medium armor speed.
Yep, so that is 1 minute.
So I suppose one of you guys will help me don my armor really quick.
How long would it take me to put light armor on?
You immediately.
Seconds.
It's
Alright,
literally-
kill. So I'll put mine on, then I'll come running over to come help Antelo. Load it up.
Right, so let's roll initiative.
I could just imagine my tiny gnome just like fucking trying to help you.
Yep, so silent.
We got a 16.
16. Judson.
Uh,
4. And Antelo.
8.
Bam. Right, so, just align that. Silent, you are first, and you're going to use your turn to help him.
Yep, I'm helping Antelo.
And now this thing's turn. Its fucking speed is unbelievably trash, and it makes it to there. Yep, and now Antelo, yep, you're doing your thing. Judson, you're up.
So yeah, it goes down to 5 rounds to don it hastily.
Yes, and you've already had one, so 4 more.
okay. Sorry, just.
Another thing with full plate too is you can only don the chest piece itself, and it does count as a breastplate. If you want to be up as ready as possible. Yep. So what's that?
I'm gonna take some steps back.
Yep.
Maybe.
So you can move up to 30 feet.
I'm gonna move 30 feet back.
Yep.
To here, and I'm gonna shoot 2 magic missiles.
Yeah, roll damage.
Do I have any?
Huh. Apparently you can stack that. The Don Hastily thing, you can have multiple people help you.
Yes. And for every person added onto it, it
Halves it again.
removes. Yeah.
Should I have helped put on your armor?
You probably don't want to be near this thing when it gets in the range.
Okay.
So 5 damage, all up. Yep. Bam, 5. Yep. So now it is silent, does his thing, and then moves another 20 feet. And
So, hang on. So would I technically have a breastplate on now?
yes.
Or we'll probably end at the breastplate equip because that is a +5,
Plus
isn't it?
4, I think, or 5. It might be a 4. Let me check.
+5.
Breastplate. Yeah, plus 5 with a dex bonus of 3.
So I lose 3 AC, but that's fine.
Yep. So you'll have 14.
Alright. I suppose on my next turn.
Yep, and you are up. Oh, wait, hang on, let me check. Is this thing in attack range? Yes. So, he will swing. I mean, he's fucking garbage to hit. Oh, okay. Yep, I'm just doing his damage. This shouldn't fuck you up too bad. I think even if it max rolls, you're still fine. Yep, so 18 damage on you.
Yep. So my turn?
Yep.
I guess I'll immediately charge. Or actually, charge is a 4-round action, so I don't really
Yes,
want
it
to use
is, and he would swing at you for that.
that. Yeah, so I'm going to move close and perform a power attack and a...
Yep. So, make it.
Yep.
So your smite is a +5 to hit and to damage. It is an untyped bonus, so if you do crit, it does deal 10 damage. Or 15, if whatever your multiplier is.
20.
Yes, that does indeed hit.
So we got...
Oh, yeah, right. Did you charge?
No.
Okay, yep.
Just got to get me damage.
So it should be 2d6
Why
plus
the
6 plus
fuck did
5.
it
Because you had
2d8.
greatsword, yeah?
Oh, yeah, 2d6.
Yeah, so 2d6 plus 6 plus 5.
+8 because of two-handed.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, so 2d6.
It's a fierce bane as well, so it's 2d6 plus
Oh, yeah, yeah.
6.
So base
Normally,
damage
then
is
it'd be +8.
2d6 plus... What's your strength modifier? 6.
My strength modifier is 4,
So that's a
But it
plus
get-
6.
and then it gets a +2 from two-handing because it gets half,
Yep.
and then it gets another +2 because it's a fierce bane.
Yep, and then you got to double your power attack.
Yep. And then it also gets another +3d6 and then a +5 from smite.
3d6.
2d6 from fierce bane, 1d6 from lesser true death rune.
Yep.
40 points of damage.
Yep. So I'll put that on there.
And I now have 19 AC in regards to this guy, I believe.
Yep. Alright, and Yutson, you're up.
You know what? I'm just gonna move even further back. And,
The life of a caster.
and I'm gonna cast another 2 magic missiles because
Yep.
there's not really much else I can do.
Oh, you're not going to cast Fireball?
I don't have Fireball. I've only got first level spells.
Yep.
Then
So
just get
for 2
Fireball.
of them, it'll be 2d4 plus 2. Because they deal 1d4 each.
Yeah, I just realized for the last one I rolled 1d4.
Yeah, I saw that. I thought you... Yeah. So yeah, 7 damage each time.
Yeah.
7. And that brings him to that point, so he is big mad. So he goes upper size category.
Oh. It was what I thought it was.
It's only one of them.
Yeah, luckily.
Wait, are you
Thank God it's
serious?
only
He just
one.
got bigger?
Yes.
Yep.
So there is something called Mountain Rage, which when something gets pissed off, they get +4 to strength, +4 to con, and they get bigger.
Oh shit.
So, Silent, you're up.
I'm going to run over to here. There we go.
So he can hit you now. And he's going to take that attack of opportunity.
Fucking bastard.
Damn.
Damn, you
Yep.
missed.
So you're good.
I can't hit him for the minute anyway.
Let me check. Yes, you can.
Okay.
I'll show
sure,
you
we'll
the
take
box
an
that
attack.
he inhibits. I'll just draw it.
Yeah.
So that is his model.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Well, I might as well take the hit. I might as well try and hit him.
Yep.
13 hit? Oh no.
It does.
Oh, okay, that's nice. So that is just 1d4. So much damage. It's gonna instant kill. Oh, well, 4.
Oh, mate, you've one-shot him. Yep, so
Yeah, I thought I
+4.
would.
Yep, and now Big McDrim is going to swing at you again, Anna.
No, I don't want him to.
And he got a
Misses.
bullshit.
By 1.
Anla, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to take another power attack swing.
Yep.
I obviously get smite because it's on the same.
Yeah, sorry, that's only on the first... The actual smite itself is what does the damage. You don't keep getting it, but you keep the AC.
Okay, well, and in any case, it's still a +8.
Yeah, it's whatever your last roll was, -5.
Yep. 12.
That actually hits him on the dot. One of the downsides about big chunky boys is they're very fucking easy to hit.
33 points of damage.
Yep. So, how do you want to do this?
I suppose I'm gonna pull a Age of Conan Reckoning, shove my blade directly into his chest and start channeling the divine energy to burn him alive.
Yeah. Oh god, yeah, where he stabs the fucking demon thing. Yep. So you hit your blade into his chest as its massive arm sort of swings at you, and your energies disperse into it as it seems to just ignite into flame, and ashes appear on the ground.
Enjoy your true death, creature.
And let me just mark him as deceased.
Alright, everyone, it's okay. It's dead. Get it?
Wow.
I could, however, use a heal real quick.
Yeah, he fucking half health you in one hit with that crit.
Yeah, I know.
I got you.
You gotta use that vigor.
Does she have one?
You
You bought
should
one,
have a
yes.
wand of
I've got a wand of lesser vigor,
Yeah.
Yep, that's the
That's
one.
what we're on about.
but I've also got the belt of healing, which
Use the wand.
recharges. Okay.
So
Yeah.
look at it like this. The wand has a metric shit ton of uses, but
Very
its
cheap.
healing is only...
consistent.
Yes, so think of it like this. The belt of healing is a burst heal that you can use immediately, like right now. But the wand of healing only heals 1 HP per second, and you're out of combat and not fighting, so you do always get the 13 HP per use.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, and then on top of that, it's like that was only the first encounter of the night. We've still got to rest through the rest of the night, which means We may still need those belts of healing if we roll another nat 1.
Yes, or it adds up into another encounter.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Well, how many uses do you need?
well, I need
2?
maybe.
So
I'd need 2 to get full health, but if you do 1 on me, I get just enough to be close to cap, which I'll probably regen over the night.
Alright, I'll do 1 use.
that's plus 13 health on you, Antler.
Yeah, that's 30.
Yep.
Which
So
is
let
fine.
me do the rolls for the night. 12:30. So that is, and something does happen.
Woo!
What?
Who was on the 4th watch?
That's the last watch. That would be me.
That's Angelo.
Yep. So where is it? Grab that. Make a spot or a listen check.
It doesn't matter. Both are shit. If it wants to fucking talk.
Let's move him over here for now. Get rid of that box.
Giga roll, giga roll, giga roll. Bam! 20.
Yep. Okay. So we'll reveal that. And just over here, you do see some quite rotted corpses. There should be 3 of them. Some rotted corpses shambling towards you.
I guess I'll call out to everyone to get up. There's more undead, and immediately make a charge action against this one and attack.
So, before you do that, let's all just roll initiative. Oh my god, I suck at this.
Not as bad as me.
Damn, I only got an 8.
7, 8, and 8. Antler.
I got a 6.
6. Judson.
6.
6.
I'll roll you off.
I
Roll a
got an
d20, Yutson.
8.
I
So
think I
1d
win.
Yep. So
I
Judson
think I-
goes down 5. You stay there. Zimmy and Zombie got to fucking roll off. Zombie wins. He goes to a 9. Is that everyone?
Mm-hmm.
All lined up properly. Silent, give me a 1d20.
Yep.
Net 1, so you go down to a 6 with Antelo. That
He would
actually
go
would've-
before I.
Yeah, I'm just doing this to make it easy. There we go. And now I think that's all aligned. And so I'm just. God, but if everyone rolls the same rolls, it's fucking annoying.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. So that is right. There we go. Right. So
In 5th Ed, you know the way it works. If you roll the same roll as someone else, you both have the exact same turn at the same time.
God, that seems like really fucking annoying when you're fighting hordes.
It can be. But it's the way it's described is you act in the same moment, so
Yeah, which is weird because the way this is
it
done
can
is
be really fucking good and it can be really fucking
well, yeah,
bad. We'll
but
leave
that's
it
the
there.
thing. These turn orders is just a gameplay mechanic. It is described as everyone is acting at the same time
Yeah,
because all these turns are happening at once.
yeah.
I think it's to stop chaos of bang, 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 bang.
So, fucking Zombie's turn.
Oh,
Can he even fucking make it in range? Fucking barely. He's gonna swing at you, son.
No.
Gets his charge bonus. Oh,
It doesn't. I denied it.
he hits.
You know, the funny
Nice.
part is because you can create mundane objects, you could just create a wall in between you and the enemy, thus granting you
Technically,
concealment.
no, because it hasn't refreshed, because I only get it once a day.
Yeah,
and
I'm
that was
saying
different. Or
that
once a
in the
week.
case of a moment where you don't use it, you could literally just go, I create a wall between me and them, and thus you've now got concealment and can hide.
Yep. So you take 5 damage, Silent.
Right.
Yep, and
Wow,
Zammy's-
minimum fucking roll.
Yeah, I'm big sad. Can this one fucking make it in range? Oh, he can!
If you tip silent, you might want a fucking 5-foot step or teleport.
Oh, that's another 11 on you, Silent.
11 damage? Alright, cool.
Yep. And he can't make it in range,
Right.
so he's gonna fucking get to here. Silent, you're up.
Alright, cool. Where's my teleport thing? Bippity boppity, the zombie's no longer property. I teleport over here, and then I'm gonna run behind this one. Because funny.
Yep.
And then have it Flint, but you can't guess what I'm about to do.
You can try.
We'll try and stab him up the ass. Let's see what happens.
Can you backstab them if they have no backs to stab?
Yep, so 10, you miss.
I hit the rock somehow. It just goes straight through his rib.
Yep, so
yeah.
Antler, you're up. Oh, wait, you still have a Swift and a... Oh, no, yeah, you got a Swift action. Oh, yeah, so you've used everything. Antler's up.
Yep.
Alright, so I can't charge because that's not 15 foot, unfortunately. I guess I can go wham, wham, and stand in between all of them.
Yep.
And I am going to take a swing at... Actually, no, I'm going to take a swing at this one with a power attack.
Yep.
It is a +8.
Just need to open my door.
18. And he takes 30 points of damage. Keep in mind, guys, this is literally what my character's class is designed to kill.
True.
I mean, his weapon is a Fierce Bane Undead with a lesser True Death crystal attached to it.
I don't understand any of that.
So you know what Bane is, right?
There we go.
Yeah,
So
Bane
30
Undead,
points, and he is completely and utterly fuckified.
So Fierce Bane
Insta-kill.
actually allows you to crit undead. It turns, instead of being a multiplier, it just adds a 1d10 worth of damage added onto the end. Yeah.
Yep, so Yutson, you're up.
You can do it, Yutson. I believe in you. Fireball.
Fireball.
Yeah, use the fireball. Yeah, fireball.
Can I, with my immense arcane knowledge, can I find a way to cast fireball with what I have?
No.
Yes, but you don't have the power to manifest it. You know exactly how to use it.
God damn it.
I know how to use it, but I don't have the power.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna run away. And
Chad.
Bye.
I'm gonna
Chad
cast.
just doesn't want to fight.
While I'm running, I'm gonna look behind me and throw a couple of magic missiles.
Yep,
And
roll damage.
I'm gonna throw one magic missile at the left one and one at the right one.
Yep.
That's the left one.
Bam.
That's the right one.
And bam.
Both times you've rolled the d4, you got the highest and the lowest.
Yeah, weird, right?
So, Zombie's
Uh-huh.
turn, and he's going to swing at you, Antler. What a fucking surprise.
Oh, he's gonna stand on me first. Alright, let's see how this
Yep. So,
Cringe.
oh, nice. And he hits you for a monstrous... Oh, max roll! 12 damage
Righty-o.
on you. Yep, and
Zam.
Zammy is dead. Silent, you're up.
Fucking +8 to hit. Jeez.
Last round of charge modifier.
Oh yeah, true.
I'm gonna try and stab him in the ass again.
Yep.
Do I hit this time?
Yes.
Let me stab him in the ass. Thank God. I stab him in the ass. Alright. 4 plus 2, 3. Yes,
So,
That's a lot of
you
force,
hit
15.
him for a massive 4 damage.
Okay. You can't. Okay, so today I learned you cannot backstab undead.
Yes.
Yes.
You cannot sneak attack or use precision damage against undead. There is a way to get that, and but fuck it, is not worth it.
Alright, cool.
Well, no, I will rephrase that. It can be, but Not for a long time. So Zimmy's up, and he's gonna do something pretty unique. Antlo, he's gonna swing at you. He does
And
not
this
have
one
the
didn't get a
modifier.
charge.
Yeah, he got missed. So
He missed.
Antlo, you're up.
And I'm gonna mist him.
Oh,
Power attack.
Guy.
That crits.
yes.
One. The fucking Ultra Instinct theme starts playing.
41 points of damage.
So with that, I will just to make it easier for you to remember this sort of stuff. So when you crit, let me just copy that. I'll show you how you would want to roll your crit damage.
The crit is just adding a 1d10.
So wait, does it?
It critting.
Oh, it doesn't actually let
add-
you truly crit them. Okay.
It doesn't let you truly crit them, but instead of critting, you get a 1d10. If I wanted to crit it, I'd have to have Blessed Oil on the actual blade.
Yeah. Okay. So 40. Which one was that one?
That was Le Dick.
Yep. And he has just been completely and utterly fuckified.
You know that red eye fucking glow meme? You know, the staring at you with the glowing red eyes?
Yeah.
That's what the last one's seeing now, except gold.
Yep. So Yutson, you're up.
Hudson,
I
don't
guess
let him hit me again.
seeing that the battle's almost over, I'm gonna take some steps closer.
Oh, he's gonna charge at you on his next turn. You watch.
Is he?
He could have this whole time.
I'm just kind of like.
For reference, Judson, when you go to look for places you want to move, you want to do in a straight line, then hit right click.
Yeah.
And that way, because you can only technically move like that, you can't generally move in a diagonal.
So you can go like this, but it's only with 5 foot stepping that you can't do that.
Yeah.
So if you do want to move in a purely diagonal line like that, you can do this.
Well,
Just
there
not
you go.
5 foot stepping. Yep, so you can do that if you want.
It's to stop you from having constant backstab on someone.
Yes.
I'm gonna go here, and can I roll to hide?
You wouldn't be able to cast.
No.
Well, thing is, I think I should just save my first level spells.
You're about to get him back. Oh wait.
Oh, really?
No,
yeah,
so the rest
because-
has not occurred yet.
Yeah, so you're about to get him back.
Yes, so if you do, you can blow your load and you're good.
Okay.
That's what she said.
Stop.
Fucking, I wish.
Bam.
Yep.
10
Oh,
points of damage.
And
That's not
with
bad,
that,
actually.
it does tumble to the ground dead.
The
I
corpse
yell
that's
out-
shambling, crawling along the ground, tumbles to the ground.
I yell out, "Yeah,
Yes.
got one."
Yeah, so as you hit it, it backflips into the air and then face plants.
Hang on, I've got the. I can't remember the meme. The one with the old chick on the tractor where she runs into something and just keeps doing front flips off the front of the tractor.
Oh, yeah, I know the one. But yeah, that's it.
Wilhelm
combat is over.
scream as he flies away. Medic!
Medic! Medic! He's just shouting, man. Alright.
Yudson.
Yeah.
Medic!
Medic!
Oh yeah, I'm coming.
Wizard medic.
What's your
Sorcerer.
health?
Just give me one charge.
Shablam.
Shablam.
Yeah.
Arm.
Labam. I am now back up to 33. Awesome.
How much do you need, Ruska?
Just go with one charge.
Okay. Shablam.
Yeah.
Now, one of the zombies does move, look at you and go, "Hey, can I get one of those?"
You know what, mate? Lay on hands.
Oh, oh shit. And as he turns into ash.
Oh shit! Fuck. Poor zombie.
It's like reminds me of that one that cast heal on himself as he did the glasses.
Yep.
So in the Analyze one shot that we did to introduce his character to his bit of his backstory, he fought a undead Hulk that was carrying a child that it had just killed, and then I can't remember exactly what happened, but Antelo used an Omega hit on it, and it obviously just completely wiped the floor with him. And I'm just like, you know what? No, he's gonna get the upper hand. He pulls out a scroll of heal, which being an undead, he's about to fucking send himself to the Shadow Realm. Uses it on himself, and a massive, like, overwhelming beam of light comes down from the sun itself and heals him. And he's just turned into ash, and he's just like a zombie head on top of an ash pile, as like an invisible hand puts his glasses up, and he's like, all according to Kaikaku.
According to what? Kaikaku.
Yep.
What's that?
It's
The
the
plan.
Japanese word for plan. It's just an old meme.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, I guess we set up and finish off our rest.
Yep. So for everyone that not at full hit points, you recover 3 hit points. You are level 3, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes, I'm 1 HP from max.
Nice.
Same.
Woo!
25 out of 26. Let's go.
So as the day breaks, you do see the sun beginning to shimmer over the mountains.
Right, I guess we better continue our journey.
Has my fucking thing refreshed now, Flint? Or is that back to doing it every week?
It has not.
Okay. Well, I can't summon us another griffin yet, because I have not got the power to do it, it seems. So we're going to have to walk the rest.
Oh my god, what about sandwiches? Do we have enough rations?
Yes. I haven't been using any rations. I've got
Same.
fucking shitload.
I
Okay,
still
great.
have 40 rations. I've got like fucking 35 in my little handcart I drag around, and then fucking 5 on me.
That right
Can
there
I-
is cringe numbers, not even 120.
Yep.
Can I
So,
borrow some for breakfast?
No.
Yes, you can.
Thank you.
Not yet. I just sit there like hoarding my like rations. No, these are all mine.
Didn't want your sandwiches anyway.
Fuck you. I just sit by the rock and eat my rations on my own. You see how it is.
Aw. It's okay.
No, you stay away from me.
Okay.
No. You don't want my sandwich. You stay away from me. Anyway.
Yep. So he's all ready to head out.
I assume so.
So yeah, so as you all sort of pack up for the day and head out once more, you do see the mountain range ahead of you. You ascertain that it'll probably take you about 3 days to do the rest of the journey.
That's not bad.
Are there any obstacles in our path? Like, are we going through a forest or? are we
No,
just-
it's pretty much greenlands, grasslands, and just some trees.
Alright. I guess we just keep walking towards the mountain range.
Yep, and absolutely fuck all the clothes during the day. So yep,
As you turn around to see me stumbling out behind the trail on you, you do notice he's carrying a giant fuck-off sized boulder. I found a rock I like.
It's a nice
Can you stop
boulder.
picking up rocks, please? Like,
Oh, fine. You have it, and I hold it over to you, over your head.
okay, look, this is just no. Don't do that.
yep. So, Antlo, do keep in mind that that is not a constant effect.
Isn't it? It
let
doesn't
me
actually say it's got uses.
Actually, I've got to check the wording on it. It might. No, it is. It's the same as his once per week. So you have to.
Oh, okay.
So, okay. I did
So
explain
you
this
have
to
to
Silent, but I will
concentrate and-
explain it to you guys. If you have something that is a constant effect, it is always on, like Yutzen's knowledge, she always has that. If you have something that is
Okay.
an on-turn effect, did that not... Yeah, commit effort. Yes, so effort is something that you have with your first stage of...
Okay, so if it says commit effort at the start, that means it is a once a week use. Okay, cool. Then
Yes.
yeah, never mind.
So, well,
I
for
thought it was
now,
a
it's once a
passive
week.
effect. Yeah, so I won't do that then.
Yeah, alright. Yep,
We've all got
so...
it now, but I still have the coolest one.
Yes, so you all have something. Well, Silent and Antler, you have 1 point of effort. Yutsen, you have none.
Okay.
Well, technically, I have 0 points of effort because I summoned a griffin.
Well, yeah, you're 0 out of 1. Yes, so absolutely fuck all occurs during the day. So let me do the not encounters. And
I think that would be me because I'd take second watch. So
that was last actually.
That's me.
that was last. Oh, okay,
Yep.
I thought it'd be second.
So I need to
I see.
find something.
Have fun, Antler.
At least I don't have to spend time equipping my full plate.
Swear I had one somewhere.
Z.
Well, we'll just use that shitty icon then. So as you start making your first trips up the mountain ledge, you do notice a moving large piece of stone.
Alright.
That's Dan's fucking. Come on.
Yeah, that's the generic stone golem icon. I thought I had a better one, but
Yeah.
I couldn't be fucked looking for it.
I guess I'll wake everyone.
What's going on?
There seems to be some sort of rock that's moving.
Throw a
Can you
rock
pick
in
him
it. I
up?
don't know. Yeah, can you pick him and like throw him somewhere else? Get rid of him.
I guess
It
I'll
does
move
take
in.
another step towards you.
Whole rock.
What languages do you use?
Common.
Yep, it does not understand you.
One of you guys want to try speaking to it?
I shouted it in Dwarven. You seem rock-like, so I assume you're Dwarven. Hello? Can you fuck off?
And it does turn to you. And in Dwarven, it replies, yes.
What did it say?
So, well, it just said yes. Can you leave by any
No.
chance? What are you here to do?
God.
God, what?
Are you oh,
It doesn't respond.
Because we mean no harm. We are just passing through.
Leave.
We can leave in the morning if you would allow us to wait till then.
Now.
I'll turn to the others and I'll tell them it wants us to leave now. That's what it's saying.
well, we really don't have much of a choice in that regard. We've got to go up the hill further, and it is the last part of the rest, but
Are we going to suffer any consequences if we leave now?
You won't be going up the mountain.
I think
Alright.
try and block up the mountain.
we wish to go further up the mountain, I guess.
I'll say I'll turn to Endor and I'll say we wish to go further up the mountain.
No.
Well, that is where our travels are taking us. If you'd like us to leave, we need to go that way.
Leave.
Can you
I'll turn
ask
to the
it
elves
if we
again,
can
so-
speak to its master, maybe, or something?
Can we speak to your master or anything?
Take
No.
us to your leader.
Well, I'll turn to you and I'll turn to them and say, it won't let us go up the mountain. It's not letting us go up the mountain. I feel
Shame.
like we may have to
Robot is
fight it.
defective.
Are stone golems are they arcane creatures or are they
Yes.
natural? So with my knowledge of the arcane, what do I know about stone golems and...
You know that it is immune to magic.
Okay.
You know that golems aren't fully crafted from stone. They do have a sort of imbued into it an elemental that gives it motion. And there's a very, very small chance that sometimes this goes awry and the elemental breaks out.
Like when making a stone golem.
No, these just happens as it's doing whatever the fuck it's doing.
Oh, okay.
I guess I'll turn around to the golem. I'll say, is there any way you will let us pass?
No.
So we cannot offer you anything.
No.
Are you protecting someone?
Yes.
Do I have any information about how powerful the stone golem is from what I can see?
No.
I'll turn to the others and say, the golem is protecting someone, it says.
Who is it protecting?
Who is it that you are protecting exactly? I'll say that to
Leave.
the golem. But who are you protecting? That's all I want to know.
Leave.
It's just telling us to leave.
Well, that's too bad.
What's the name of the person we're coming to see in these mountains again?
The gatekeeper.
I'll turn to the robot and say, we are here to see the gatekeeper. That is where our journeys are taking us.
No.
Are you protecting the gatekeeper?
Leave.
I feel like negotiations are going nowhere with this robot. I think we may need to find another way to get past it.
I suppose aggressive negotiations are potential.
Yeah, I'm not sure what other options we have. I can't really tell much about this golem from what I know.
So yeah, with the maxed out arcane, you would know how they're made and what they are, but you wouldn't know anything specifics about why it was made and why it's here. Or
Yeah.
that sort of
Well, you
stuff.
know why it's here, because it's told me why it's
Yeah,
here.
exactly. I'm just saying that just so you understand.
Interesting facet. If you would she know with her knowledge what would happen if she cast a dispel magic on it?
No.
Well, I mean, we can go a different way and just avoid having to destroy it in case it means something to the gatekeeper and we get in trouble, or we can just, I don't know, flatten it.
I'm down for either. It's up to you.
Yatsen? What's your thoughts?
I don't know. I'm trying to think of another way, but I can't think of anything. If we fight this thing, I'm going to be very ineffective, other than maybe healing you guys. I don't know. Do you think you can take Nataraman?
I have no idea what it's statted out as, so no clue. But
Maybe.
maybe. So I mean, yeah, it's just one of those things where it's a wait and see. It's in the direction we want to go, and unfortunately, that it's not looking like we know if this was
Not
made
very
by the.
negotiable.
But
Well,
it's not. It's not aggressive. Like it's
Yes.
not attacking us right now.
I'll ask it one more question. Did the gatekeeper make you?
Doesn't respond.
Because all we wish to do is learn from the gatekeeper. This is where our journey is taking us next.
Stays silent.
Alright, I think we should fight it.
Mm-hmm. That's what you think? Yeah.
Oh, you heard the lady. I'll step forward and take a swing.
Yep, so, well, this thing was already in combat mode, so there's no free action thingy going on. So, put Yatsen back on the board, and Steve. Roll initiative.
The robot's called Steve.
Yep. Oh, thank God, he got a Chad roll.
Steve's kick chat rolls again.
Yep, so, Anlo.
Fucking 8.
Yep, go back a thing. Square. Silent.
11.
11, and Yatsen.
10.
10. So it goes first, and what can it do? Does it at least have fucking multi-attack?
Oh.
Oh, fucking gay, it doesn't. Alright, so he's gonna swing at you, Anlo. And he hits. For 8 points of damage. Oh, fucking shit roll. And you're up, Silent.
So I'm gonna quickly teleport over to here. And then I'm gonna run down.
Yep. So he's gonna swing at you.
Okay.
Large size creature.
And
Ah,
he
yeah.
misses. Yep, so you're good.
Alright, I'm gonna run around to behind it. Alright, ready for the fucking fact that I'm probably not gonna be able to backstab a fucking giant robot?
Yep, so go for the swing.
16.
And it barely hits, so yeah, roll damage. Yep, and you do a massive 2 damage.
Okay, we can't backstab the giant robot. I see it. How's it?
So sneak attack is is what's known as precision damage. So let's say if you were behind someone and went for a sneak attack, you would be going for like their kidneys or something. This thing doesn't have something like that. It's just a fucking slab of stone that moves.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yep, and Yatsen, you're
I'm
up.
just learning what I can and can't backstab at this
Oh
point.
yeah, that's how you should
Still
be
worth
playing
it.
it. Yeah, I mean, if you knew how it worked against everything immediately, I'd be like, yeah, you've been metagaming.
Yeah.
Yep. So Yatsen, you're up.
I'm gonna step to 30 feet behind.
Yep.
Not that I'm it. And I don't know if it's really worth casting anything.
You are
So
aware
what
it is
demon are
immune
you
to magic.
calling?
Yeah. So I think I'm just gonna. Oh, actually, I don't have to use magic. I can use my crossbow.
Yep.
So I'm gonna pull that out. And.
So you would not be able to do that because that is a movement action.
Okay. So I've done as much as I can for this turn then.
Yep. So Antelo, you're up.
Footstep.
Yep.
Forwards. And I guess I'll power attack swing.
Yep.
11. Unfortunate.
Yeah, that does not hit. So, Steve.
Still
Oh,
got
you still got
swift.
your swift action.
Yep. I'm gonna belt of healing myself. One charge. That's 2d.
Yep.
D8. Sorry. Nine H.
Nice. That was almost everything back.
It was everything. But
Oh, there you go. Well, he's going to do something completely unforeseen and swing at you again.
I don't want him.
And he... Oh, yeah, he hits.
Range.
Yep. And now I have to roll a fucking D100. What? Oh, okay, I see what happened.
D0.
Yeah, I was really confused there for a second. Yep, so, okay, nothing happens. So you take 9 damage. And it is now Silent's turn.
I'm gonna try and stab it.
Yep.
Oh, crit. That's a crit.
Roll damage.
Alright. Yeah.
Unfortunate.
What, you're just gonna tell me I can't crit now?
So you hit him for a massive 3 damage.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Constructs can't be crit.
Yep, that's something new.
Yeah, so crits are kind of like a really, really good hit. Or like at a really good spot sort of thing.
You hit like a vital organ in one hit.
Okay. Yet again, it doesn't have organs, so you can't. Yeah, makes sense.
So Yutson, you're up.
I'm going to pull out my crossbow.
Yep.
And,
Is it loaded? I would assume not.
Yeah, I would also assume not, because I haven't used it in a while.
Yep. So
I'm
what
gonna
type
load
of
it.
crossbow is it?
It's a light crossbow.
Yep, so you would use your standard action to reload it. Or your movement. But you've already used your movement, so it would have to be your standard.
Okay, so I'll load the crossbow.
Yep, and that would all you have left is a swift action.
And I can't shoot in a swift action?
No.
No.
Yeah, crossbows are rough to use without certain things, but unlike long bows and short bows, you don't need to have martial proficiency.
Okay. I think I'll leave it there then, because I don't know what else to do.
So, Antelo, you're up.
Power attack swing yet again.
Yep.
15.
1 off.
Unfortunate. Guess I'll just hit myself yet again.
Yep, because yeah, I'm just flat out saying 1 off because I did say against when Silent hit it, the 16 was dead on the money. God damn. If only you were a Lumen, that'd become temp HP.
Yeah.
Lumen are fucking giga-chats. They're scary too. Yep, so Steve is going to do something completely unforeseen.
Is he gonna swing an animal?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck is that? Not right.
$18 damage. Yep, so Silent, you're up.
Okay, well, we're just gonna stab him in the ass.
Yep.
His non-existent ass. Miss.
Does miss. Yes, so Yutson, you're up.
Oh,
Oh wait, did you want to do anything else?
no, I'm good.
Yep, so Yutson, you are up, and your crossbow is loaded. I don't usually let people load as a standard action on crossbows, but I allow it because crossbows need buffs.
Sorry, what do you mean? So it would normally be
Oh yeah,
like
so
a movement
normally you would
action?
only be able to reload on a movement action, but I also do allow standard, but you did use your standard to load it, so yes, it is loaded.
Okay, thank you. How many hit points do you have in total, Nataraman?
I've got 19 of 37. So I'm looking relatively ouched.
Just wondering whether I bother shooting my crossbow or just run up and heal you.
Do you have buffing spells? Because that would have been the route you should have taken.
As a sorcerer, I would be surprised.
When you say
Sorcerers and wizards do get bull strength and shit like that.
Level
I've
3.
got like mage armor, is that what you mean? Or like to support you?
So mage armor is an armor bonus, and it is a +4, and that would not work on him.
So yes, sorcerer is capable of using bull strength at level 2.
Oh, okay. Well, they have full strength. Judson?
No. Is that a spell?
Yes.
Wally, we're D&Ding.
Yeah, Wally, so we are recording, and we are playing D&D.
Yeah, so I don't have any buff
Okay.
spells. So can either
Probably just fire your crossbow.
yeah.
Yep, so it is a 1d20 plus your dexterity minus 4.
Hey.
That does not hit.
Okay.
So, Antelo, you're up.
I'm gonna do something different.
Oh no.
Promise you. 17.
Hits.
Right, so that is
2d6 plus 6 plus whatever you dumped in the power attack, so 12.
Yeah.
Oh no, 6. Because you can only put up to 3 at level 3.
yes. 17 damage, and then I'll heal myself for life.
So, minus 17. Done. Yeah, nice. Yep, so Steve's turn, and well, yeah, we all know where this is going. Hits. Remove that, and there we go. And 9 points of damage on you. Oh, I got to do the D100. And there's nothing happens. Yep, so Silent, you're up.
I miss.
Yes. Anything else you're going to do?
Yeah. No.
Datsun.
Alright, I'm gonna run up to Antelo and heal him.
Yep.
So I will run up to here. And can I use Wand of Lesser Vigor as a swift action?
You
No.
cannot.
That's a standard action. Also, lesser vigor is not good in combat.
Because it is only 1 HP per round.
Oh, sorry, yeah, you did explain that. So it would be better to use
The Belt of Healing.
Belt of Healing.
Yep, and that is a standard action. And you don't have to roll to hit, it just works, so roll the health. How many charges do you want to use?
So I didn't actually record how many I had in total.
So,
There's 3.
Belts of Healing have 3 charges in total, and you can choose
Each.
how many charges you wish to use at once. 1 charge is 2d8, 2 charges is 3d8, and 3 charges is 4d8.
One charge is 2d8.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
2 charges is 3d8.
Yep.
Okay.
And
Well,
3 charges is 48.
Okay. I guess with the amount of health you've lost, I think I might just use.
Use 1 to 2. Don't use the full thing.
Yeah. I'm gonna use 1, so 2d8.
Yep, so roll 2d8. So 11 points back to Antelo, so that is 30 now. So, Antelo, your turn.
Oh, you're gonna be fucking surprised.
Oh, mate, I swear, if you're going to attack him, I'm going to lose my shit.
Yep, I'm gonna power attack. You ready?
Holy fuck.
I miss.
Oh, God, that was a terrible roll.
Steve's turn.
Yep.
Is he gonna swing at me?
Yeah, mate, you are shocked by this. You are completely taken aback. He gets a flanking bonus. You're that surprised.
Oh, flat-footed too.
And he misses.
Misses both.
Oh, my boy. And I'm going to do the 1d100. Yep, nothing happens. Yep, so... Silent, you're up. Oh, wait, no. Yes, so Silent's up. Hits.
Right now, I just roll my massive 1d4 damage. With a massive 4 damage.
Oh, match roll.
I know, right?
And Yatsen's up.
I'm gonna use another charge on the healing belt.
Yep, so 2d8. 8 points. So you now have a swift and a movement action.
I think I'm just gonna take another step back to, well,
Yep.
more
So
than a step back.
he does have 10-foot range, so that would proc an attack of opportunity. So he is going to swing at you.
Oh shit.
Just
And-
always remember, if they're 4 boxes, that means they can swing double the amount that they normally could.
Yep. So he does hit
10
you,
feet. Okay.
and he hits you for. It is a 1d10. I should put in there, and 6 for 10 points of damage.
Good thing you didn't blow all your belt.
Yeah.
That is a swift action to heal yourself with it, by the way.
Yes.
So you can heal yourself up after that.
Yep. So you can actually heal yourself now if you want to roll the 2d8.
Uh. Yep.
Yep. So 2d8.
Actually, can I just use one of my potions of cure light wounds?
Yes. That would be
Movement
a
action to
standard
draw.
action, which would be your next turn.
But I've got the potion bandolier.
Movement
yep, so
action
yeah.
to draw.
So
I think.
swift
Oh, no.
action to pull it out of the belt, and a standard action to drink it.
Oh yeah,
still.
that's right, swift. And
So you
yeah, swift.
still would have to wait the next turn, but you would have it in your hands next turn.
What did she use
Oh.
her standard action for this turn?
Use the healing belt on you.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's still her turn. Right.
Yeah. Damn it. Okay. I will hold the potion in my hand.
Yep. So
until the next
Antelo,
turn.
you're up.
You know what? Power attack swing.
Holy fucking shit, dude. Oh my god, you finally fucking hit. Like the one with the highest chance of hit has just been getting shit T rolls.
Yeah. 19 damage.
Yep, so with a 19, as your blade strikes it, in the chest as you chip off one of the gemstones, you do notice it cease moving. No, you can't pick up this gemstone. It's shattered.
How dare you take away my shinies?
Can I roll search check on robot?
Sure.
Well, not robot, but you know, same difference.
Yeah.
Do I find anything with a 27?
27, give me a second. So as you search through the... Really? How the fuck does that even work?
How did I-
For some reason, as you open up a secret compartment that you didn't notice, you're able to pull out 2 full plates of medium size. There you go.
Okay.
Okay. No, that's something I could sell.
You do notice that the pieces have name tags on them. One is called Pilot and one is called Gunner. I don't know how
Are
the
those
fuck
people
that
he's
fits.
killed in the past?
Yeah, no, they're empty suits of armor. I don't know
We
how the fuck that
use-
works.
Use the last belt of healing charge before the end of the night, I guess, and give myself back another 2 days.
So so Yatsen, you could probably do that on yourself. Just use your last healing charge because it would refresh in the next hour.
So I'm back to full health.
Yep. So everyone's at full health.
Yep. Back to our rest.
Yeah.
So as you guys go back to sleep, you do notice the sun coming over the tip of the mountain as a new day begins.
I guess the only thing I can really do with this whole play is turn around to Antelope and be like, "Is your full plate fine? Do you need a new one?" Or
Oh, mine is fantastic and absolutely resplendent as he stands in the morning light to reflect the golden rays off the golden armor itself.
Yeah, it seems
Yeah.
pretty good.
Make a fort save, you just got blinded.
So one thing too to keep in
Oh,
mind
what a
is
fucking
full
Chad.
plate. Yeah, full plate does need to be fitted to someone. So, for example, Antelo wouldn't actually be able to use this.
Oh,
But
okay.
if you take
So
it
it's
to a
quite
blacksmith,
literally-
you can get it refitted for someone of a medium size.
Yeah.
Plus, I suppose
Well-
these ones also wouldn't have the wing slots.
Yep. Because I've got two big ass fucking wings.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right, further up we go.
Mhm.
Yeah. So, as you make your way up the mountain, where did I put that? It should be over here.
I don't know why this stone construct had a fucking full plate on it, but we're gonna go there, sure.
Yeah, look,
sense.
whenever I get rolls for items and it comes out with like dumbass fucking things for them to have, I just go with it and it's like, you know what, fuck it, sure.
Yeah, because it's like so dumb, it's funny.
You know, when you said that part with you standing there shining light onto your armor, I just kept on thinking about that Patrick with the Ashspring video.
Not wrong.
And now call him Patrick the Pure.
Yep, so I just need to refit one of the maps to the new grid.
Now I'm sad.
Alright, so that's done that way, and now I need to fucking make it down this way. And there we go. Alright, now I've got to move you guys over to another sheet. Where the fuck are you guys at? There. You get the fuck out of it. And
Someone's copying my thing. Stop doing that. That's my thing. I'm the one that does the annoying shapes and the.
I'm sorry. Are we not allowed to be bored as well now, Antelo? Is it rigged to be only you?
so you guys are over here. Let me just reveal, and boom.
Have that shit trademark.
Well, I demand to see the trademark.
I don't know if you noticed, but I've started a different style. I'm not quite doing the same shapes.
Yep.
So I
So
think it
as
classifies
you
as fair use.
oh no,
What you're
it's got the
doing that's
OGL
slightly
license.
different.
So as you make your way up the mountain, you do
Trademark.
notice the temperatures becoming colder and more frigid as you see your own breath sort of make what's it called? Mist, whatever the fuck the word is. As you breathe.
Vapor.
Oh, you mean when
Yeah,
water
that's it.
vapor?
Yeah, you're all just permanently vaping now.
Oh my
Um,
god,
based.
I can put on my warm weather clothing.
Yes. Do you all have it?
Yes.
Yeah.
I've got 7 pairs.
I have
What?
2 pairs.
Why do you have 7
Or
pairs?
7 sets, sorry.
Because clothing can be destroyed quite easily.
Clothing can be destroyed, and depending on how anal the DM is feeling, he may also want you to wash them.
Okay.
Which coincidentally,
that's
I do
personally
have.
up to you.
Which coincidentally, I do actually have in my notes there. I have soap.
Yes.
He's
and if
just
they do get
prepared
wet.
for every situation.
Yeah.
Do you have water?
And yeah, that's
Well,
another
enough
thing too.
water?
Is if they ever do get wet, they do stay wet until you dry them. Yeah. So as you make your way up the mountains, you do notice where is it? A lot of the not too dissimilar to the ones that you had fought out the front. Bam. Bam.
Oh no. That's...
Sort of watching you as you approach. They don't seem to be moving towards you or anything. They're just watching.
I guess I'll step on and be like, "Hello, are we all right to come past?"
It doesn't respond.
It'd be nice if we don't have to fight these ones.
Would be good.
Just try and like.
Hey, just come along the edge, guy.
Can I?
We're just like, just start hiding. It's fine.
Yep.
Just roll
So
high
let me
checks, they can't
reveal the area, and as you come around the corner, you do notice hang on, let me put it there, a much larger one standing in the middle of the path.
Sup?
And it
I mean,
does
that's-
look down, and in Dwarven it states purpose.
What
We're
is-
just coming. It said I'll turn to the others. It said purpose. I'm just going to tell it we are here to see the gatekeeper, if that's okay.
Here to see the Wizard of Oz.
We're here to see the gatekeeper.
Purpose.
I'll say in Dwarven to it. We're here to see the gatekeeper.
Yeah, purpose of visiting the gatekeeper is what he meant.
And it once again responds
been-
purpose.
Steps.
We've
To
been.
prevent the end of the world.
No, steps.
To fulfill some more steps on our journey.
Purpose.
Let's
Trials?
just ask for
Accepted.
trials.
Boo!
As
I
it,
mean, I have to say it,
shifts
otherwise
to
it
the
would be
side.
gross. Oh, that would have been how we could have dealt with the other one. If we just said trials. Damn it.
Smug look on his face as he figured out the puzzle.
So as you make your way up towards the mountains, let me just grab you guys. I'll just over here. Yep, I'm just gonna move you already. There, and where the fuck
Oh,
did you go?
right.
Well, someone was moving their icon when I was moving them, so I don't know where it went.
Sorry.
It's still
back
still
at the
over there.
other- Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna have to move it
Uh,
because when someone moves it, when I move it, it disappears for me entirely. I don't know where it is.
Alright, I got it.
Yep, it's and you just don't get to come do the trials.
So as you make your way up the mountains, you do notice that it's oddly dark and hard to see as a eternal blizzard sort of spins around you guys.
So I'm guessing like low light vision and dark vision wouldn't work, yeah?
No.
How
Yes,
far
I
can
guess
we
I'll
see?
turn on the lantern and begin walking forwards and further.
So as you walk up, you do see a small fire in a torch and a statue not too far from it.
What does the statue look like?
Make a knowledge check to find out.
Knowledge what check?
Like, just to see what it looks like?
Oh yeah, so it is. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I thought you wanted to know what it like, who it looks like. Yeah, so it appears to just be a man holding a shield.
Knowledge religion.
Yeah, I guess I'll do a knowledge religion too.
Yep.
That is a +6. 24.
Yep. So you do recognize it as a statue of Helm.
Oh,
I recognize that name.
yes.
Who's Helm?
He's kind of like a god of justice, primarily worshipped by like paladins, I think, isn't it?
Can be, but with a check like that, you do know a very, very important quote that was stated by him.
Hmm.
I've sent it to you.
Ah. I guard this path, do not approach, it is forbidden. Hmm.
Are you saying that in character or not?
No, I repeated that 2 years. It is something
so-
he is a quote of his, so to speak. So
I guess we
assuming
shouldn't head down there. Let's go the other way.
we'll scout out the other ways first. Yeah.
Yep. So,
Assess that.
as you, where did I put that fucking icon? There it is. So as you move up the path, you do notice the statue moves and it seems to animate as a pretty much perfect depiction of Helm appears in front of it.
Oh, hello.
How you doing, mate? You come here often? No.
No, I just came here the once, mate.
Yep.
Just chilling on the mountainside. How about you?
like, oh yeah, I'm just off break. But anyway, so as it forms from the shimmering silver and pink mist around you, it's in a extremely deep and baritone voice. You hear, "Why do you walk these steps?"
We seek to continue the trials, or to perform the trials to further our steps.
You have come late.
I late at elaborate late as
Are we
in
too late?
Don't hear anything in response.
may we do the trials then?
You seek godhood. You are late.
Looking up at Helm, we seek the strength to protect the world.
As
Godhood
did
or
many
not,
before you. He does take a step forward. Do you have proof of what you are?
Ruska, have you got a recharge of your thing yet?
Well then,
Nope.
is there any sort of like large boulders nearby?
Yeah, there's one like literally right here.
Yep, I'd look over to the boulder, grab it with one hand, and simply lift it up with one finger, essentially above my head. Proof enough?
Accepted. He turns to you, Silent. You.
I don't right now, but I can create
do.
things. Oh, do I?
Yes.
Um,
Here you do.
Okay, I do here. I'll start like thinking about like a compass, like something just like a compass, and spawn that in my hands and just show him.
Accepted. And he turns to you, Yutson. You.
So I guess I sort of conjure up some really obscure arcane fact, like some kind of.
Or
thing
just
you can-
ask him to ask you a question, any question on the arcane.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Helm. So yeah, ask me anything about the arcane, and I can answer.
Yep. And he responds, "Who is Tensor?"
How do you spell tensor?
Tenser is Tensor.
Tensor. Let me just Google that.
Ah, yes, arcane
Yep.
level 100.
Yes, so,
in other
so
words,
with that, yes,
Google.
you can Google that, yes.
Is this in the world of the Greyhawk campaign? An archmage who strives to rid the Flaneus of evil?
Little bit of extra context to that. He was played by, was it Gary Gygax's son? Was the character was made from?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's out of knowledge, like that's meta
Yeah,
knowledge.
yeah. But yeah.
And he says, correct.
Yes.
As he sort of walks back and you see the sort of spiritual aspect of what he was fit back into perfect position of the statue.
No, farewell, Helm, mate. Enjoy your rest, mate. Yeah.
So
have a
as
good
that
smoke.
happens, the path illuminates and the darkness around you fades away.
Alrighty, I guess we'll continue further up.
That may have been the first trial. We had to prove what we were.
Oh yes. Wasn't much of a trial though. We just had to prove that we were prepped for the trials. He's likely there to stop those from entering that are not capable. Yeah.
Yes, more than likely.
So as you make your way up further up the steps, you do see a blinding light of swirling and arcane energy as a absolutely gargantuan being is behind it.
Well, looks like we found the gatekeeper.
I didn't know we were entering a solo leveling world.
What was that?
Wow.
I didn't realize we were entering solo leveling as well, dude. In giant statues that smiles down upon us. What's next? There's another statue behind it.
Oh, he's not smiling.
Greetings, gatekeeper.
You do hear an echo in your mind. Yes.
It is an honor to meet you, sir. We are here to perform the trials to further our steps of, I suppose the term would be godhood, wouldn't it?
You have shed your mortal frames. And now you seek more. Why?
To defend life. In our time,
Is it
everything...
not the purpose of life to one day die?
Yes, but at the same time though, it is the purpose of life to have its cycle. Life, birth, rebirth. The end of such a cycle to protect. Our time was demolished, for lack of a better term. We seek the strength to make sure that time and life continues, that the natural order doesn't just cease.
And why should it not? All things have a time to end, and why not existence?
Well, simply put, if that is the way that all things are ordained, and I cannot, with all this strength that I obtained, stop it, then, well, it was ordained to end. But as someone who was once a part of life itself, I will fight for life. Is it not the
Why?
duty for those? Because I wish to. Because it is right in my mind to do.
Good, righteousness, evil, chaos have no meaning. Why do you seek to change?
I seek to change to protect. I
What?
seek to change reality, I suppose. I seek to change to protect everything as long as I can be able. To stand at the precipice and make sure that those that cannot protect themselves can continue on. That
This
life...
time has a protector.
Yes, but not our time.
All time has one.
I
Why
beg
should you take his place?
Because in the time that we came from, it failed. If you wish, simply look. I'm sure a being of your strength can simply look into my mind to see what had occurred, to see what I wish to stop.
I already know. I did not exist as you do. I see all things that have and will not happen. And I am aware of what comes at the end. Why should you change that as a single being to decide the fate of all?
Sometimes a single being deciding the fate of all is just the way it should be. But at the same time, though, looking up, why shouldn't I be the one to decide whether or not everyone has a chance to continue on? Even if it means that I have to sacrifice myself, at least people that would never have been born, or, you know, children will be able to laugh and enjoy their life.
Then I ask again, what are you?
A protector.
You may pass. You alone.
Yes, I pass.
So you walk in and yep, do that. I will move you off the board for now.
Woo!
Yep. Next.
I guess that would be me, sir.
Why are you
I wish to guide others in the direction they wish to travel.
There is already a guide.
Give them away. As well, but guidance can come in many forms, and sometimes you may need more than one guide to help you get to one place.
And what makes you worthy of being that?
I do not know, but I wish to find out. I feel like I can guide many people. I've helped these two get to this far.
Unacceptable. You wish to guide, yet you don't know.
Well, how would I know what I need to guide if I've not found it yet?
What are you?
Fuck. That's actually
You've got-
stumped me.
You've got this, Ruska. You can do it.
I mean, the most obvious answer would be a gnome, as in...
That's not what he means.
That's not what he means. That's like the most... I am... I'm a traveler. I help those find their way. I open locked doors and...
You have
Take them
stated
through.
this. What are you?
Fuck! Mm.
I do love these questions. It really leaves you with an existential crisis, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean,
Fucking thing!
all gods go through this guy.
Oh, I love this. I am a guide.
Of what?
Roll a bluff check.
You can't
I'm not trying to
roll
bluff a
against
god.
this guy.
No. Yeah, let's roll a bluff
no,
check
he
against
is
the
not a god.
Or whatever he is. Yeah, I don't even know what he is. I'm not rolling a bluff against this. That's instant death.
Every roll is an instant fail.
Yeah. There we go. A guide of what?
Can I
A
I
guide
just
of
want to point
traveling?
out, so as you find yourself
Mhm.
not entirely certain of what you should be doing, you do begin to see yourself start to fade.
Oh shit. A guide of travelers. Of the lost.
Accepted.
Oh,
As you see yourself begin to be normal once again, you may pass.
as I go through.
So I'll move you down here now.
I take a few steps forward?
Yep. So you do hear in your mind, why are you here?
I'm here to help ensure the continued existence and cycles of life.
There's already a protector.
Yes, but
You will not take their place.
I guess I'm here also to ensure that the knowledge of the arcane forces that control and underlie this world is preserved, and to help maintain the order of those natural forces.
Why should it be maintained?
Hmm.
Well, think about it. What? No, I'm not going to step in. This is your one.
Yeah, I wouldn't let anyone speak up for anyone else in this situation.
Yeah, well, um,
I
as
just stopped
someone,
myself from fucking doing silence one too. I'm sitting there
Yeah.
like, I know the answer to this.
as someone who,
It's interesting.
What was that, Yatsen?
as someone who is, grown up amongst the forest, and really
Irrelevant.
well, just mm,
Why are you here?
I guess I'm here because I'm no longer a mortal, and I've made that decision to I've made that sacrifice in order to help preserve the continued existence of
There is
life.
already a protector.
But who's gonna protect the
Why
protector?
are you here?
uh, the ships. I'm here because because I know a lot of things about the arcane forces that permeate the universe.
There is already a god of knowledge. Why should you take their place?
Um,
Come on, Judson, that one's a good one. It's an easy one. You can do it.
well,
Decided.
because the god of knowledge is in our time is dying. Because it's the end of all things.
I did not ask about them. Why are you here? You do notice yourself beginning to fade.
I'm here because mm,
Think of how the others
God.
answered.
Well, Silence said because he was a guide of travelers.
Yes.
Antelo said because he was a protector of life.
Yes.
And
Not
me
life,
because
just everything.
everything.
What? And why are you here?
Well, I'm a sorcerer, and
That's what
I
you
know a
are.
lot of arcane stuff.
Yes.
And I'm here because I've supported the.
So as you finish that one, you can see through yourself quite easily now. Incorrect.
Can I throw a bit of a bone?
Yes, but no meta knowledge.
Okay. Yutson, think
Yeah.
harder on your skill. The thing that you got on your first step. What was it?
The knowledge of the arcane.
Yep. Now, I want you to think on something else. Since you've got it, what have you done with it? In regards to both me and Silent when we didn't know something.
Well, I helped us travel through time.
Yeah,
I'll
but
send you a message.
what did you do with it when we didn't have knowledge and you did?
I shared that knowledge with you.
Yeah, you could say you were a
source of information.
no. What is a profession? You were a
like a sorcerer? What?
You are almost dissipated completely by now.
I'm going to throw you the heaviest bone. The fucking word starts with a T.
What?
Who imparts knowledge?
Uh,
Come on, Yuts.
who
Yes,
imparts
don't die.
knowledge?
Who imparts knowledge? What role do they have? You go to one for most of your life in the early years.
I've completely blank. I don't know.
Well,
What?
You go to one every day, 5 days a week for your early life.
School?
Yeah.
Like teacher?
correct. Judson, I was timing this. You were 4 seconds away from a new character sheet.
Oh shit!
Did I just have to say the word teacher?
Bit more than that, but yeah.
So you do see yourself reform fully again. You may pass.
So why was that enough? But
Leave.
saying that sharing information.
Oh, you're
I thought
okay.
this
That's an
was
out of character thing that you're saying, or were you asking
Yeah, out
him?
of character.
Oh, okay.
So
Why is that
Okay, here's a
specific?
question for you. What are gods?
I guess they're immortal beings.
Well, yeah, they are.
not literal, but what is the concept of them?
I guess they have like domains of things they look after in the universe. Like you've
Yes.
got the moon god, the sun god, and they're responsible for sort of managing all the things related to that.
Each god has what?
Each god has.
Bitches.
I guess the best way to go about it, Yutson, is the path that you started on, right? The word that you thought of, the thing that you pushed forward was a path of knowledge, right?
Yeah.
Now, gods of knowledge, what are they known for? Think of Egyptian mythology. Think of, is it Thoth? Yeah.
Yes.
Think of what he did.
Who's Thoth?
The ibis, the one that was the Egyptian god of knowledge. He created the great library, shared his knowledge.
Yeah.
What is the one thing all sort of like
so,
mythos?
we're actually over time.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
But yeah, all right. So I guess we'll call it there.
Yep,
But
we will finish this. So you, he does say you may pass.
Thank you. And I go into the white ball.
Yep, so I'll move you over here. And behind you, you see the area close. As in the distance, make a spot check.
Mm-hmm.
15.
Solemn?
Sorry, I was just looking for it. 11.
Yep, so no one passes it. So, yep, the portal closes behind you, and I'll just describe the area you're walking into. Around you is a complete mishmash of architecture and creatures unformed, as you seem to be standing on a stone platform in an infinite plane of shifting and changing. And we'll end it there.
Hmm.
So get
So
out of
yeah,
the recording?
G'day.
Good day, Mr. Recording.
G'day.
Until all